Well, hello everyone. Welcome to our first live stream of a one-shot in the Soul Atlas universe with the Trials of Akash game. Thank you very much for watching. If you're live with us or watching this afterwards, you're very welcome. My name is Alex. I'm going to be your game master for this afternoon. And with me, I have some wonderful players. If you go around introducing yourselves.
Sure. I'm Clive. I'm the community manager at Soul Atlas. This is my third one shot with Alex as game master, and I'm really excited to be a part of this adventure.
Hello, I'm Jonas. I'm the creative director and CEO at Soul Atlas. I am also playing this one shot for the first time because it's the first time this one shot is being played, and so I'm looking forward to seeing what Alex cooked up. So really excited.
I'm Philip, and I am literally some random guy that Tiago met, and I have a deep love for TTRPGs, and when he told me about this, I had to get in.
Be very welcome. Maybe for Philip and everyone else at home, we're going to make a small introduction to the Soul Atlas setting so you guys know what's going on and what is everything and why are we here. And Jonas will take care of that. But before we start that, let me just say that this is going to be played with a game that we are developing for Soul Atlas, which is Trials of Akash. I am the main developer of that game, and it is a game that is based on the Forged in the Dark system, which is a very interesting system that we have been exploring. And so stay tuned for more, and we're going to have some very amazing and long-awaited launches next year. So tune in for that. Now, Jonas, if you can take the stage and just give us a small look on where we are. What is this? Who are we?
Should Ben briefly intro as well?
We can't hear Ben, right?
All right. My bad.
Yeah. So, yes. Go ahead.
I'll start. So the Soul Atlas is a fantasy universe. It spans across 10,000 kilometers from west to east, 34 countries above the sea level. It is a world you could imagine in a late medieval setting. So technology is now catching up with rune logic husks, Fagerium-powered airships, and these sorts of things. At the moment, we are in what is currently named the New Age until it will get its proper name. And within it, we have a great amount of tension. The dukedoms, which was once the Immortal Kingdom, has fallen apart and is now a grouping of rival dukes and warlords and clans that are essentially a realm of chaos. And next to it is rising the Onodam Empire, which has gobbled up Custodia, New Katamea, Amurea, and Frankenland, and Malar, and is now one of the most significant superpowers on the Atlas and imposing a great amount of geopolitical pressure. In the Soul Atlas, everybody is concerned with the fate of their own soul, because should you die, you will be put in front of, by your own soul, in front of the final test, which then decides if you become a radiant or a shadow soul. If you become a radiant soul, you will be entombed in a soul tree, and eventually the soul tree will open and let your soul leave to the sky. It might also come to mages taking your soul out of the tree and using it to do radiant magic, which is healing and growing the mind, the body, plants, and animals. If you, however, fail this final test, you become a shadow soul, and you will be sucked down into the underground through the haunting, which is the place where the shadow realm and the world overlap in the deep caves. And we don't know exactly what's going to happen to your soul there, but it's probably nothing good. So, So everybody on the Soul Atlas is always concerned with the fate of their own soul, because that is what will end up with you in the final end. People have theories. Is it meaning? Is it a moral life that will lead to the radiant souls? We have no certain answers, but we of course have a rough direction of where we would want to be. And so this is the quest of all of us on the Soul Atlas, is finding what that means and who we should become. And we're doing it whilst flying airships and battling monsters and husks, which are essentially golem type figures, and getting ourselves in trouble. And yeah.
Very nice. And with that, I think we can go ahead and jump into our game session. Now, keep in mind that our players here do not know which characters they'll be playing. We're going to try something new with this adventure, and we'll see how that goes. So I will leave this beautiful map behind, and we shall go into our session proper. Just change the image, change the mood a little bit. Okay, so each of you is seeing flashes. Your head is confused. You don't know where you are. You hear great sounds. In your head, you feel like you are in a dreamlike state, more a nightmarish state, I'd say, because there is great confusion all around you. Sounds of wood breaking, sounds of thunder, sounds of heavy rain hitting you from every direction. You feel your body aching, your soul numbing, and your conscience drifting. You don't know where you are. You don't know who you are. You are simply now waking from a nightmare into the aftermath. We see a vast beach of the southern part of an island that some of you might know, the others might not, but you do not know that yet. You are simply waking, and you see around you others, some alive, some not. You see the small flashes and sparks of souls that have just finished their final challenge and have either become radiant or shadow. There's been death around you. And as you begin to wake, I would like all of you to choose who you are on this speech. And your choice will be in the journal, which is one of the icons that you have on the upper right. And you will see a few names, a few character prompts: a slender figure, a silent knave, a keen observer, a towering hulk, a twisted smile, or a painted flesh. So just look at these and think which would appeal to you the most, with which you identify yourselves in this story.
Can I go for a twisted smile?
You can go for a twisted smile, no doubt.
I'd like to go for the keen observer.
Okay, so Clive, you have the twisted smile. The keen observer is for Jonas.
I'm between Silent Knave and Towering Hulk.
Mm-hmm. So, looking if there was a film camera floating through this speech and rising above the corpses, some alive, some barely alive, you would see that the towering Hulk seems to be a person of great physical strength, great size, very equipped. And the silent knave seems also a well-built person, but more slender, more agile, maybe.
Let me do Silent Knave.
Silent Knave it is.
Oh, Alex, we can't hear you.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep, we can.
So I was
So we heard
asking.
nothing after Silent Knave.
I was asking if all of you would wish to be male in the story, or male in the story, or are any of you female,
I'll go male.
or anywhere
I'm
in
going
which
for
you-
mayor.
Also male.
Okay, so let me get you some images of what you might look like. So this is the twisted smile. This is the keen observer. And this is the silent knave. Okay. You all start waking up on this beach. You feel the sea still wetting all of you. There's small waves that are now kind of burying you in the wet sand. And you also start looking around, start shaking off the dizziness. But you all feel sick. There's kind of a nausea in the air. Part of that is the smell of dead bodies, and part of that is disorientation, not knowing where you are, the kind of tumbles and falls you took to get here. And you're not really sure why you got here. But I'd say that, Jonas, you have sort of a flashback. You remember a conversation that you had on the hull of a ship. You talked to a man. You don't remember his name, but he had this great mustache that you sort of admired. You felt some sort of admiration for both this man and his mustache. And you remember a conversation in secret, something that he wanted you to do. You were in league with this man, like you shared the secret with him, and you trusted him and he trusted you. You look around for him, see if you see him among the wreckage, and you do not. Neither dead nor alive. He's not within your sight. I would like you to roll a dice to see if you have all your equipment with you, or if you lost some of it.
1d6.
1d6. 4, which is in this setting a mixed result. A 1, 2, or 3 is a failure, 4 or 5 is mixed, and 6 is a success. 4 is mixed, which means you'll have to lose one of your items. Now, if you open your character sheet, you'll have a selection of items on your right side, where you would see long cloak, knife, and so on. Can you see that?
Sorry, noob question. Where's the character sheet?
So you click your name on the character list.
All right, I see my items. Yes.
Okay. Now you would lose one of them.
I have a long knife.
As you feel your body, you start feeling your items. See some you recognize, some you might not. So, which one of these do you not have?
and then we'll tell everyone which ones you do have.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. I don't want to lose any of those.
I know.
Ah, damn. I will. I'm gonna regret this, but I'll lose the vials of anesthetics.
Okay, you lose your vials of anesthetic. You realize that you have landed on top of them and they're all broken beneath you. And maybe that is part of the reason why you were so disoriented. So others, as they see you wake, they see clearly that you have a cloak that is kind of hiding your features a little bit. You have a long knife at your waist, and you have some backpack that seems to kind of have some tools in it. It clinks and clatters a little bit, but they can't see much of what's inside. Now, as you start waking up, Mr. Twisted Smile, Clive, you also begin to wake from your recent slumber. You feel that you shouldn't really be here. This isn't your kind of place. You're used to much more lively places, good company, good wine, good comforts. And this is as far from comfort as you've ever been. You remember feeling, you don't really get a flashback, but you get a feeling that someone is after you. And you have this big, I don't want to say debt to pay, but someone wants your head. You've done something wrong. And you don't really regret it, but you regret that you were caught. And now, as you wake up on this beach and you start seeing some familiar faces, you start rummaging through your pockets and see if you have everything that you remember having. So now also roll a dice and see if you have all your gear. A 2. That means you're going to lose 2 of your items. I can't really hear you. I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're muted on Discord.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Am I back?
Yes.
Okay. So annoying that I lose 2 items, but let's see what I've got. So I'm going to drop my premium wine
Mm-hmm.
and my letter of introduction.
Okay. So, as expected, you're have to swim over here. The letter of introduction is completely ruined. Whatever was written there, you do not know. I mean, you should kind of know. You're trying to remember, but the ink is as blurry as your memory now. And the premium wine also did not survive the crash. You still feel some splinters of glass that kind of scratched you on the side where the bottle was, and now your vintage pants are also stained in wine, a stains that you know the sea cannot wash. As you begin looking around, you notice another body twitching. Someone else that you think you recognize. Kind of blondish hair, and now mixed with the blonde of the sands. And Philip's character, the silent knave, begins to wake up with a grunt. You remember that you are here at the command of someone. an imposing figure, someone you respect. You also remember a certain mustache. A name starts showing up in your mind. It's at the tip of your tongue. You don't really remember if it is the name of this authority figure or your own. You're a bit confused on that. You also roll a dice to see if you lose some of your items. You are, however, much more equipped than the other two before you. Okay. You also lose 2 of your items.
I am going to go with my smoking herbs, and I may deeply regret this, but my rope.
And the rope. Okay.
Damn.
The
We're gonna
herbs
need that
were
rope.
completely ruined by the sea. And your rope, wherever it is, it's not on you. You must have lost it since jumping the ship. You start having some flashbacks. You see the remnants of the ship, and you start recognizing the ship. You see some signs on it, some emblems that kind of give you a sour taste in your mouth. You see the emblems of the Steinhans on the ship. And you remember that the Steinhanse are a sort of corporation, group of people who you know is very bad doing business with. They're not the best employers or the best business partners, but something has forced you to do this business with them. They have you in some way of the words. Something you have done or something that you're paying for, a sin that maybe isn't really yours. Maybe there's someone in your family that they have, and now you must work for them to get this person back. As you're going through this all in your head, you all start of kind of getting up, getting your bearings, looking around, and you realize, just look at each other, and you realize you're the only 3 people alive. And you can't help but shake the feeling of dread as you still see some faint lights above bodies who have just died.
Well, that's not good. And just quick question: anybody know where the hell we are? Nobody. No, okay.
Definitely not. No.
Well,
I can imagine. You know, we just got off that ship that's crashed on the rocks. But
Well.
do we remember where we're going? Where we were going?
Do we?
As you start having this conversation with each other, you kind of remember 2 things. You remember there was something you were transporting. Mr. Keen Observer, you can't help shake the feeling of that man with a mustache. He talked to you about this. There's something you must take somewhere, and this place isn't it. You crashed before your destination.
Right. Well, I don't remember if we're sailing west or east, or right. Are we going?
You remember you were sailing southeast.
Southeast, right. So we must have been on our way down to perhaps Agayata, maybe Valomar. Yeah, then we are probably quite far off. The only other islands that we could have crashed on are up the coast of Moru, so That's quite a bit off.
You kind of look around as a keen observer that you are, looking at the geography of the place, looking at the movement of the sea, the placement of the sun. You believe you are probably in one of the islands.
Right. Yeah, must be an island. Perhaps Maru, because the water is not as. I don't see any other islands, which is either we are on the very outside of Valano or we are in Maru.
Can we look around at anything from the wreck that might help us out?
That you can. Do you want to make the first, not the first roll, these are already rolled for your items, but the first action roll of the game?
Yeah.
So
I wonder, will my study skill help in
yes, you can study the
figuring
wreck,
out where we are?
study what has happened here, no doubt. Now, would you all be doing this, or just you?
I would like to look for some rope, if that's not too cheesy.
Okay. So you would all be doing a group study action?
Yep.
Okay. So when doing this, because Clive's character is the one who suggested it, he's leading this action. So everyone will roll their study action. Now, for Philip, you haven't played this before. What that means is you go into your character sheet, you look for study. In your case, you
no
have
boxes.
nothing in study. So you will roll 2 dice and choose the lowest.
I am familiar with Blades in the Dark, so as long
Oh,
as
you
this
are?
isn't
Then perfect.
as long as this isn't too different, I should be able
No,
to keep
there's
up.
some slight differences, but the base system is similar.
Are these two ticks meaning that I have 1 dice plus 2, or is it 2 in total?
It's 2 in total, so you roll 2 dice. Okay.
Nice.
And Clive, you roll as well. 1 dice.
2 dice? One? Just one?
One die. Yeah.
So that's 1d6.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
So
my god.
when you do a group action, luckily it is the highest of the 3 that counts. So Jonas had a 6, so you got a 6. However, because you are leading this, you take 1 stress for each person that failed. So you take 2 stress, 1 for yourself and 1 for Philip's character. That means
fail? He has a 6.
no, he rolled 2 and picked the lowest because he didn't have any study.
I see.
So
I've given myself 2 stress.
yes. So as Philip's character is the silent knave, he's looking around for rope. Clive is looking out for whatever happened here, and Mr. Keen Observer is looking around to see where you actually are. With a success, I would say that you notice some strange things. I will give you 3 small clues. First, it seems that some people were dragged out of this beach. You see some dragging marks, places where bodies have been. They've been dragged into the forest, into the woods, inland. Maybe someone was walking around looting and found something valuable, you know. Second thing, you find close to the edge of the woods some very concerning footprints. Very large, of large animal. And third, you see some disturbance in the water.
Yeah, no problem. Then I guess we're just gonna leave. Anybody else has a weapon?
Yeah,
Yes,
I have a rapier. Yeah.
Rapier? What do you got?
I have my saber and a heavy crossbow.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, crossbow. Very good.
Okay.
Yeah, so should we get away from the water then? Or like, is the thing in the water or is the thing in the forest? What do you guys think?
As you're having this conversation, you see some sort of movement by the water. Some thing, you don't know what, is coming in your direction from the water.
There can be
Let's
two
get away
things.
from the water.
Yeah. Let's go.
I don't know how quickly I would be able to do this, but can I use Hunt to take a look at those footprints and know
Yes, you can.
into what arms we're running into?
Yes.
I have 1 pip in that.
Okay. 4. You don't recognize the animal, but it's clearly maybe the size of a bull or something like that, and it looks like a mammal's footprints or hoof prints. They kind of look like hoofs, but something large and big, large and heavy. I mean, kind of like a cow or a bull or something of that nature or size.
We're looking at something with hooves, not claws. I don't know if that's comforting. Let's go.
That's good. I think that's good. I like that. I think I like it. Do I like it? Okay. Can we get away from the water though?
As
Yeah, we should.
you're kind of observing the hoofs, you're kind of at the edge of the forest. So you're maybe I'd say about 20 meters from the shoreline. But you start seeing what at the beginning seems like a large rock coming from the water. It's like a rising from the water, but then you notice it's actually a carapace, some sort of a crab being, large and kind of looking for scavenging and kind of looking for corpses to eat.
Those can get out of the water. We should go.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go to the forest, guys.
Right. As you guys run away, the creature kind of looks at you, slightly interested, but then sees much easier meals, and starts grabbing corpses of your former comrades, and you lose sight of that as you just bolt out of there.
A quick question.
Yes.
Could we tell when we noticed the drag marks? Were those drag marks towards the ocean or away?
Away into the
Okay.
woods. Right. Let me just refresh my Roll20 because I can't hear the music for some reason.
Okay. Welcome back.
Okay. I hear it
Oh,
now.
the music's gone. Oh,
Music's
it's back.
gone.
No, it's back. Well, it was back.
Is it back now?
Not for me. Oh yeah, it's back. It's back.
Okay. All right. You go into the woods.
Could I throw a study to study the environment around us to find a peak that we can go to get an overview over the terrain around us?
Okay, you can. Roll me an action. In this game, players choose the action that they roll. It's not the game master that says, roll me a perception or roll me a this or that. You realize there's not much overview here. You could at most kind of climb a tree, but you're not sure how useful that would be. You realize now, however, that as you were um, you were laying on your anesthetics before, remember? It seems that it kind of numbed your whole side and belly area, and you realize now that you're bleeding. You were actually wounded, but you couldn't feel it because of the anesthetic. So you will take one level 1 harm, which is cut. Let's say cut abdomen.
Or your right abdomen.
I'll write it down. Abdomen. Okay, it's in your harm section on the character sheet.
I just learned something. Okay.
All right. You
cool,
enter these.
but like not cool.
Yeah, you enter these woods. What do you guys want to do?
I think, regardless of what we do, we should do it quietly. So when we begin to move,
Agreed.
please allow me to go first. I'm used to the woods and creatures. Unless somebody has a higher than 1 in stealth.
Yeah, I suck.
Remember, or in case, let me tell you guys that for any roll that you make, you can always spend 2 stress to add another dice and make it a go hard situation. Like if you really want something.
Let me just make sure that I'm understanding the sheet correctly.
Yes.
If I have a check, that's 1 point.
Yes.
Or even in the gray, and then if I have 1 in the white, then I'm rolling 2 dice.
That's correct. So the gray matters for the name on top. So inside you have the numbers that are on the gray, and for prowess, the numbers that you have on the gray.
Okay, I've got. So in prowess, I've got 2 ticks.
Yes.
One of them is in sneak. So would that mean that I can roll for prowess?
You roll for
lead
sneak.
A sneak.
You roll for sneak.
Okay.
Prowess is a defensive roll that you make when you want to resist a consequence. Like, for example, if someone is going to throw a spear at your head, you are going to dodge with prowess. But if you're doing the thing yourself, then you're using one of the actions.
Right. So I've got 1 sneak, guys. Does anyone have more than that?
I also have 1.
I have no sneak at all.
In that case,
can I ask before we go on and about? Could I briefly take a moment to study the wound that I got there to see if there's a quick way to fix it?
Of course. I would say that because you have your medical stuff with you, medical instruments or what it's called, I would give you an extra die on that roll.
That's a triple die. Okay. Oh, okay.
Critical. So not only you are cut, and you have been cut before, and you've seen cuts like these. You know exactly, and you have exactly the tools to fix it. You can make a small paste that you have on a flask and just apply it, and it's going to seal the wound and cause you much less discomfort.
Okay.
So I would say that because it's a critical, you are going to write where it says cut abdomen, you put some brackets and write treated.
Okay.
And it's not going to affect you for a while.
Good. Okay, we can go, guys.
Shall we?
Okay, now Philip, did you say you also had one sneak? Because I'd rather you went because I've got 2 stress.
Yes. So let me lead this roll, and hopefully with your dice you won't fail.
Okay.
Oh, I failed.
Okay.
On.
Um,
Me too. No.
all right. So as
Hold on,
you
I'm
start,
coming. Do I roll 1 or 2?
if you all do, the action is done individually. So if you're doing a group roll, that's something different, like we did before. If you're rolling individually, each individual roll has its own individual consequences.
So I thought that we were doing a group roll because our twisted smile is ostentatious.
Yeah.
So it is a group roll. That's what you're saying. I didn't quite get it.
Yes. We were
Okay.
doing
I
it.
think Jonas, you have nothing in sneak, right? So you roll 2 and
Yeah.
choose the lowest.
Yeah.
Although you've already failed.
Yeah.
But I would say, well, with the Twisted Miles, wait, someone's saying, okay, fine. With a 6, you guys sneak into these woods, but Mr. Silent Knave gets too stressed for the failure of his comrades.
Sorry to stress you out. Just very clumsy.
Yeah, because they're very clumsily strutting about these woods. With a success, you
I
also start.
apologize. There's a little bit of a breakup. I get too stressed, correct?
You get to stress, yes. But you succeed on the sneak.
Very well.
You strut through this area and you start kind of seeing where the tracks went. But you also notice something weird as you move about. You start noticing that there is some sort of engravings on the woods and stones, some sort of writing. It doesn't really mean anything. It's not particularly words. It looks more like charms or some sort of runes that were inscribed here.
Well, I have nothing in resolve, so this is not my bag.
I mean,
Definitely think we should study this, no?
yeah. Let's. I can study it. I could just throw 2d6. Let me do that and not risk any other stress. We have already been getting stressed out here. Let me do that. Okay. Well, all right.
Mixed. You don't really know what this means. You haven't seen this before. They look like some sort of protection charm, some sort of warding out of evil things, sort of that. It sounds like hocus pocus stuff to you, but you don't know. It's not rune logic or anything of the sort. You know of those things.
All right.
It's more primitive than that.
Which way are they facing?
They are facing west. And you are coming from south.
Okay.
Should we? Are they forming a trail?
Are they forming a trail? They're not forming a trail, but as you move further north, you start seeing them more to your east.
So they're markers of some sort, probably to indicate location, direction.
I wonder if they're location or direction, because otherwise they would be surely surrounding particular way junctions or something like that. It must be something else, I guess. So if they're for protection, there's 2 ways to think about this. Either they're placed in an area where something evil is that they want to protect, or dangerous that they want to be protected from, or that's the place where humans are because that's the place that they want to protect. Depending on how we lay this out, we should either go towards them or away. But which is it?
I'd say let's go towards it. All right,
Yeah, I think Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see.
All right. As you keep moving forward, you start kind of getting a better, clearer sense in your mind. You're not really sure if this is just because time is passing or because you're moving away from the sea and all that confusion, even though you feel the tension of the forest and knowing that maybe there's something dangerous here. There's also a sort of peace here. At least as you're passing these stones, they kind of give you that feeling. And that starts calming your nerves a little bit. So you all start remembering a bit more about yourselves and where you came from. So I'd like all of you to choose a name for yourselves.
I kick this to somebody who knows more of Soul Atlas naming conventions. What would a blonde man be called?
Something slightly Nordic sounding, but not like Olaf or something, you know.
I can work with that.
I'm gonna be very unoriginal. I'm gonna say my name is Trygve.
Right. You can change the name of your character.
I am Regis. Yeah, I've just changed my name on screen as well.
Regus. Okay. So the twisted smile is Regus.
I will be Hakon.
Okay. Just write that somewhere so I can see the spelling on it.
Should be in my display name now.
Oh yeah, Hakon. Hakon. Got it. And Jonas, if you can write. Oh yeah, there it is. Trygve.
No.
All right. Okay, so as you move forward, you start. Also, you remember your names. You remember a bit of the conversations you had on the ship. I'd say that Regus starts remembering that there was supposed to be some sort of reward. The idea of a reward, something that would free you from your previous burdens, the debts you had, you were sailing towards freedom in a sort. And sailing towards freedom reminds you that there's a land to the southeast, which is the dukedoms. And I mean, that's the freer place there is. Chaotic, but free. And you remember you were sailing towards there. Don't really remember why. You know, you're supposed to carry something. Something that you were told had to arrive intact. You just can't place it. You can't figure out what it is.
Well, I know I had a letter that went that got soaked, so that's gone. Okay, but I'm basically I get this feeling that I was sailing towards a solution to whatever problem I had, right?
Yes. At the end of this trip lied absolution from your sins, something like that. And I would say that for Hakon, you had a conversation in secret on the ship. You start getting hints of that conversation as well. Someone promised you an easy solution to a problem you've been having. someone in your family is being held. You are working now, not necessarily by your own will, but by that responsibility that you have of keeping that person safe. But someone in the ship told you that if you did this, they could help you free that person. They know where they are. They know how it's done. And it's an easy fix. For Trigve, you remember more of the secret conversation you had yourself. You start remembering a bit more of where your loyalties lie. You feel the bruise that you have on your chest, and you know that it's not there. It is not the symbol you have with you is sort of a means to an end. And as you move a bit more forward, you lose track of any sorts of footprints that there were, any sort of drag marks. The wood is getting a bit too much dense now. But you do notice a bit of smoke in the distance above the treetops. When you get to, sometimes there's small clearings enough that you can see the sky, and you see that to the east, which is the direction that was to the back of the protective stones, you start seeing some chimney smoke kind of in the distance.
Right. I mean, let's. Civilization is good, right?
Sometimes civilization also dragged off our friends.
Is it civilization though, or was that the beast? You know.
Can we find a rise? I can try and climb a tree and see if I actually see anything.
Yeah, you determined that there is no rise, but you might want to climb a tree if you want.
Let me try to maneuver my way up a tree.
Okay.
Unless hunt would work. I would definitely climb trees often hunting.
I can allow hunt. Success.
I will shamelessly take that 6.
Yeah. You climb the tree without much difficulty, even though you have some equipment on you, but you are used to these kinds of things. You see from the distance that this is some sort of a small village. It's the woods kind of starts becoming more sparse, and then you see some buildings in the distance. It's not a lot of buildings. It's more of a hamlet than a village. Might be maybe 12, 15 buildings or something like that. It's not a big town or anything like that.
Can I tell how many chimneys seem active?
It's at least 3.
Okay. So I'll come down and report back. It's a small hamlet, about 12 to 15 structures, at least 3 fireplaces. If they're peaceable folk, we should be fine. If they're not, that's too many.
I mean,
I say, let's go in.
Let's go. Let's like be careful. Let's walk up to it. Let's kind of check it out a bit, and then maybe we'll find the person that we can talk to. I mean, we can be, you know, we can be chill. Like I'm sure they don't need trouble, right? Like why would they need trouble? I don't think they need trouble. We're strangers.
Jonas, you're the charming one, correct?
Am Let me remember real quick.
You have consort.
Oh yeah.
I have consort.
Oh,
I have consort.
I've only one
I'm a
consort. Do you have
diplomat.
more? You have to. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 consort.
Yeah. Well, then you will push you forward, and if you get killed, we'll fight. To avenge you.
Agreed. I think we should go in anyway.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
You approach openly then.
My intention is to hang back with my crossbow out, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good thinking.
All right. Let's do that.
I don't think that we can hide the fact that we're soldiers of some type. So we're going to be scary no matter what we do.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably. Okay. Let's try.
Right. As you approach the village, I will roll a dice myself. And sometimes in this game, the game master will to determine something that is up to chance. In this case, it is who do you meet at the edge of this village? Is it a guard? Is it some hostile person? Is it a child? We'll see. A 1.
I would like a hostile guarding child, please.
Away with you. You see, as you're approaching the town, kind of openly with your weapons out, but not in a menacing way, just to show that you have them. You notice that there is actually 2 women that are in the edge of town, kind of looking into the woods suspiciously. And as they see you approach, they have spears. And they sort of point spears in your direction. You're still a good 15 meters away from them, but they look very, very unnerved by your presence, and they say, "Who goes there? Go back! Go back! You're not welcome here."
Yeah, that's
Rigas,
probably
you want to say something?
the worst possible result.
Yeah.
They're women and they are already armed in the middle of the circle.
Rigas, say
I
something.
reckon, listen,
Neurotic women.
Well, it's
we
more
have
that
to talk to
probably
them.
the men are dead.
Yeah, I mean, if we've got women holding the perimeter with spears, something's up with the men. So I think we should speak to them.
Or
right?
everybody's just everybody's armed.
Yeah.
I'm a socialite. I'm a diplomat.
From the child to the elder.
We're in a total war scenario.
Rigas, say something.
Right. So do I roll or do we speak?
If you give me some context of what you're saying, that helps with the roll.
So listen, I definitely want to give the feeling here that we come in peace. I'm wearing nobleman's clothes according to my sheet. I'm a socialite. I'm a diplomat. I've got high consort. So I really want to come off as being like friendly. We mean no harm. Hands off my weapon. Hands empty and clearly visible. We come in peace.
They then roll me a concert.
Okay, let's do that. So I get a what, like 2d6 now?
2d6, yeah.
Nice.
A 6. They don't lower,
I'll take that
don't lower
6.
the weapons. They say they look you kind of up and down, and they say, where are you from and what are you doing here? You're not from the lighthouse, are you?
No, we just washed up on shore. We came off that ship that got wrecked on the rocks just by the beach. We're lucky to be alive, and we're disoriented. We don't know where we are, and we just need some information. You know, like help us know where we are. We're confused and alone.
But you shipwrecked, you say?
That's right.
She kind of looks at. So, if you were shipwrecked, where are you from?
We're still trying to figure that out.
I assume
Our
from
memory
China.
is a bit foggy.
You're in
Must-
Gadland.
Yeah. Gatland.
Home. You've never heard of Gadland?
Gatland. No. It's an island, right? It's an island off the coast of Maru. Yes.
Yes. But we shouldn't help you here. You need to, if you want to find a dock or something, you need to go way north. This is the south of Gadland. We can't help you here.
Do you have?
I would like to limp out of the forest, giving a explanation for why I was behind, and say in a somewhat tired voice, "Sorry, you said that there was a lighthouse. Where is that? I don't remember seeing anything in the night."
The lighthouse to the west, but you don't want to go there. If you shouldn't wander the woods either. There's bad things in the woods.
What sort of things?
What sort of? Well, we shouldn't even be. Let's. They kind of look at each other and they say. One of them says to the other, "Call Ilma." And one of them runs back, and the other says, "Just wait right there. We can't have you wondering about. You'll stir it up."
Great. What if we have already stirred it up by coming here?
We did try to be quiet, but as you can see, we're not in the best shape. Forgive me for pressing on this matter, but I can't help but feel like if the lighthouse was properly manned, our ship would not have wrecked. Why do we not want to go there? It seems like there are ill intentions there.
The one that was left behind is the one who hasn't been talking. She says, "Well, we haven't been properly manned in a while. It's just that there's some sort of illness. If you well, the men aren't themselves."
Where are the men?
They're here, but they are weak. We are more than capable of defending them ourselves and them.
What illness is it? Is it infectious? Can you get it?
I'm not sure. I don't know. When she's saying that, you see an older woman coming from behind her, and followed by a young, like preteen, like 12-year-old, who's kind of, it's probably granddaughter or something of this older woman. They kind of look alike, and she's kind of grabbing the vests of the grandmother, saying, "Oh, don't go," and the grandmother just trotting forward. And you're now at the edge of the village. I'm just going to shift this image to the village. And you see the woman that they refer to as Ilma stepping up, and her granddaughter next to her. Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay. So
Yep.
Ilma moves forward and she says, they've told me what's going on here. We don't want any trouble, and I'm sure you do not either. So I don't see why we need to keep holding on to all our weapons. So if you would like to continue this in a peaceful fashion, I would ask you all to disarm yourselves, please.
I'll sheath my weapon, but I'm not going to like throw it down to the ground or something. I think it's fair. It's fair to sheath our weapons, no?
Weren't they already? Right.
Yeah, I don't think that they would have been talking to us in such a calm manner had we drawn steel.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Perhaps can I just say, like, we are probably gonna be just on our way in like 2 or 3 sentences. Do we need to do a whole thing out of this?
Well, I don't really enjoy strange men coming about my village and talking to my lassies and asking them questions and scouting about our defenses. So unless you have something you actually need, then you might be on your way.
Yes. Direction. Where's the next town?
The next town would be north. You'll see some. If you keep going north, you'll eventually leave this wooded area, and you will go into. There's in the center of the island. There's a place called the Swords and Fort Inn, and there you can ask for directions for either of the ferries that could take you somewhere else.
Yeah.
You mentioned things. You mentioned things in the forest. Can you tell us a little bit more about what we should be wary of as we make our way to this inn?
I don't want you to go off exploring and upsetting the things that be in the forests.
So stay on the road, and that's it.
I'd like Trigve, as you say that stay on the road, you sort of hear something to your left. It's some sort of rustling in the bushes kind of thing. Someone or something is observing this conversation.
Let me roll a quick study.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a 5 is a mix, so you can see who it is, but it looks like a person. Someone that's not inside the village, it's in the forests, is listening to your conversation, kind of realize you were looking in their direction and scuttled about.
Hakon, do you want to go chase him?
No, let's not. No, shit. Everybody stay calm. All right. No chasing. No spears. No fucking. Okay.
Ilma says, I'd advise you to staying on the road, although there's not a lot of roads here. Unfortunately, everything's fallen to a bit of disrepair, but I don't think you are. I don't think there's anything you can really do for us, and there's really nothing we can do for you. So,
I have a question for Elma before we leave.
Yes.
just now there was someone in the bushes. Are all the people in her village accounted for? And if not, would she have any idea? Would you have any idea who that could be?
She seems she kind of loses a little bit of her composure. Like she usually knows what to say, and now she seems a bit, I wouldn't say stunned, but she's more preoccupied than anything. She kind of looks around at the other two. Sometimes people go missing, and when they return, they are not themselves. But I don't know. Maybe you imagined it.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but people went missing from the beach. We saw evidence that people were dragged off. We'd like our friends back. I assume we should go to the lighthouse.
Are you saying that someone was, your friends were taken from you? That's what you're saying?
I said that when we woke up from the shipwreck, we saw that several of our companions had been dragged off. I think you know who dragged them, and probably where they dragged them to. Do we have time to do anything about that? Before they change?
Well, if they went to the lighthouse, they went by their own 2 feet. But if they were dragged, something else took them. Looting is forbidden. However,
Right.
if they were taken, then they are gone.
All right.
Okay.
I can I, because how can I quickly talk to you guys in like a little huddle? I don't.
Let's huddle.
Okay. My thing is, like, they don't know us. They don't like us particularly. Something is going on with them, and we don't know. Like, they know things. We need to know things. Night's coming at some point. Who knows how far the other place is. We could disarm and ask to stay, and then perhaps leave a little bit of coin behind. And perhaps if we get to know them a little bit, maybe they'll trust us enough to tell us what they know, because they know something. I can tell. Like, nobody can live here and crazy things happen, and they are not a little bit curious about it. Like, they must know something. Because I would like to. I'm not sure if we should solve their problems or anything, or deal with the people who've been dragged. But I would very much like to know that when I'm going to this inn, that we arrive there, that it's the right place, and we can get tickets off this Forsaken Island, because that would be very nice. So, what do you guys
Have
think?
you got any coin though? Because I've got nothing to offer.
Little. Granted, yeah, I have of one core. Perhaps we can trade something as well.
I would be willing to do some hunting, see if we can barter food, but that sounds like it carries risk with it. To me, the issue here is they don't believe that we can solve their problem. So they're not interested in getting us intrigued by what's out there and stirring it up by our failure.
I mean, I am with Trigve on this, that maybe we should show them some goodwill, or at least low attention, because if what's out there, is that bad, maybe we could afford to spend the night here until daylight.
Yeah. Can maybe we should ask them for how long the march is? Like just because we ask them about stuff doesn't mean that we're like automatically gonna go and like hunt the thing that does this or whatever else is going on here. Who knows?
Yeah, and I will take off my sword belt.
Right, that's Rigos, could you speak for us?
But on my back.
Yeah, I was about to say I'll also remove my sword belt, and I want to use consort to sweet talk them into allowing us to stay the night.
Do you want to do a normal roll or?
I want to do a consort roll.
Okay.
Here comes 6.
Nice. As you guys approach with your weapons sheathed and in your hands, the sword sheaths and whatnot, Ilma looks at the others. They ease a little bit, and she says, "So you've come to your senses. I'm happy for you. I'm not sure if you would have survived the night, but we can talk a little bit more inside."
Great.
Would be happy to.
Nice.
She takes you through the village. The granddaughter, she keeps looking at you guys with a little more hostile look. She looks sad. She looks distraught. Like she has a tone of grief to her. And as she looks at you, she senses that you are trouble, or she thinks that you are trouble. Ilma, being the more experienced one, she sees opportunities, things that the granddaughter doesn't see. Right. So she takes you to what looks like.
Well,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I guess this could happen at any point. I would like to ask Ilma, your granddaughter seems worried by our presence. Is it because we are men or because we are who we are?
She says it's neither. It's because her father was taken from her, and her mother as well. And she thinks that if you come messing around and disturbing things, she might lose more people.
Taken by what, if I may ask?
We'll talk inside.
Ah.
As you walk through the small village, there's not much to see. It's only a handful of houses. But you do see some men. They are not doing what they're supposed to be doing. None of the men you see are working. They're either sitting on the ground, getting hit with rain in the face, just looking blankly into nothingness. You see a man with a shovel in his hand, but he's not shoveling anything. He's just kind of scratching the ground with it, looking absent-minded. And they're all looking very aged and thinned. The women, however, are, picking up the work, doing what needs to be done. Some of them you see are trying to interact with the men, calling them to reason. Come help me with this, do that. The men kind of do it, but they do it kind of in the zombie-like state.
I'll immediately cover my nose and mouth with probably my cloak and just ask, how does it travel? Do you know? How do they catch it? Can we stay here? Is this wise?
She says, "You're safe here, but you do not want to venture west." And she, as she says this, she opens the door to her house that seems to be like the local smithy, and is also her house. So she opens the door. You pass through the smithy area, and there's some small steps that go into the first floor. And she kind of welcomes you into this living area, which is kind of a 2-bedroom living room all at the same time. The first floor of the smithy, basically, it's where her and her granddaughter live. And she has a small table with some stools, and she sits there, and she asks you to close the door behind you. She kind of looks at Hakon the most, and she says, "I see you are properly armed. Are you a hunter of sorts?"
I am. Yes.
She kind of looks up a little bit and she says to Mia, can you go and check the forge and make sure it doesn't die out? Keep the flame." She says, "Yes," and leaves the room.
So now we lean in because it sounds like she wants to tell us something without her granddaughter being there.
She says, "Well, our village is not... We're not without our troubles, as you might have observed. Our troubles are many, and our solutions are few, and our resources dwindle. There are things that we can do nothing about, and there are things that maybe we can fix. But I'm not really in a position to ask you for any help. However, if you say that some of your people have been taken, I have an idea of what they've been taken by."
Well, I'm all for finding solutions, and I'm sure you could use our help, and we need your help. So let's work something out.
Hi.
There's a beast in these woods. Few have seen it, but many have heard it. And most of us have lost someone to it. It started maybe 10 years ago. There are some salt mines to the east of here. And the men used to work there. And there was also a lot of sawmills, lumbering places. They've all been abandoned now. And this creature, this beast, for some reason, and we think that it's knowing. It's not a mere beast. It knows what it's doing. We don't know why it's doing it, but if you've ever looked into the eyes of a stag or a bird, you feel that instinct, that nature's instinct. But you do not feel this with this creature. It is unnervingly smart for a beast. And it takes people, and it takes them to the mines. Now, why it takes people to the mines, how it even does that, we don't know. We know that Mia has survived the beast. She was out with her parents, and they were taken. and now she's with me. And I can't ask you to slay this beast because I'd only expect it to be the end of you. But if you can find your friends, maybe someone else might still be alive. We know it takes people alive. We don't know what happens to them afterwards.
Their souls might be in danger then, eh? Who knows what it does with them?
We don't know.
Has anybody tried to fight the beast? What was the greatest number of people who tried to fight it?
We can't really fight it like that because it doesn't act like a beast. It knows us. It sees our movements. It runs. It evades us. It's large but nimble. It's brutish but smart.
This sounds to me.
What does it look like?
It's a great brown beast with tusks and spikes. I have the word of a child to take for it in terms of what it exactly looks like. I've never laid my eyes upon it, but I've heard all who have seen it.
I have a question regarding our bearings. So you mentioned that the salt mines are to the east, the inn is to the north, and the lighthouse is to the west.
Yes.
Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
And you said that we should definitely not go west.
The problem with the men, and that is part of the reason why we can't fight the beast, is unrelated to the beast itself. There's another problem, but to that, there's really, you do not have, no one does, the strength of soul, the resolve to survive what ails these men. There is, by the lighthouse, I don't want to call her a woman, but she is. There's a person, and she lulls men. If you stay here for too long, she'll lull you too. She's like a siren, and once you go there, you return like you've seen our men.
Wow,
that's great.
So, being that all of you are men, do not go there.
The women ever try to fight her, get her out of her house? Sounds like it would be a worthy cause.
They have, and they have died.
Nice. Right then. You live in a very strange location. Why are you not relocating?
Well, some have. Some have things that hold them here.
The description of the beast reminds me somewhat of the descriptions of the beasts that were fought in the Age of Honor some almost 1,000 years ago. It's very smart, very strange, not natural. Occupied a certain territory, and anybody or anything that would get near into that territory would be eaten, but not eaten. It was not for food.
What did those beasts do? Could we?
I think protect an area, not let humans through.
This one seems to be bringing humans into its area.
Well, you're a smith. Is there anything that you could help us with in terms of gear? Because if we're going anywhere beyond this village tomorrow, we're going to need some help.
I can get you some basic equipment like spears or shields or anything of the sort, but I think if you want a more detailed recount of the beasts, there is one who speaks of it constantly, I'd say. Although I wouldn't take his word for it much. He isn't the brightest fellow, but he, for one, doesn't also seem very affected by the siren's call. Maybe you can get something out of him.
Yeah. Are
And
we?
where is he? Is he at the inn?
He isn't. No, he's here in the village.
Good. Let's talk about it. I'm sure we haven't decided yet that we're going to hunt it, but it would be nice to, if we know that on the road we might as well run across it, to at least know what's coming our way. Either way, might also be interesting to get some equipment, but we should know what it's like. So let's talk. Let's find out. Could you introduce us?
Okay. I'd advise you to just go to his house. He is. I would say at bare minimum a little skittish. So if I call him to come here and talk to you, he might just run.
We'll go then. Yeah. We'll be back.
She explains you where his house.
Okay. Then we go.
Okay. And off you go. She says that his name is Torvin.
All right.
You kind of go to the sort of edge of the village. There's a house that's a little isolated from the others, and it's mostly wood instead of stone. It looks more like a lumberjack's shack than a proper house. And you see there's some boxes outside, some wood, and the door seems closed, and there's no smoke coming from it. But as you see now, it doesn't even have a chimney. Anything.
All right. I'll knock on the door.
You see you hear some rustling inside, like someone just kind of was in the middle of something, just and then you hear nothing.
Can we circle the building just to see if there are any windows or anything that could help us see inside?
Yeah, you do see some windows. If you go and you peek through a window and you see some movement kind of under the table, and not much else.
We throw a study.
Sure. Right. You see that someone is clearly hiding under the table, pretending they're not home, and just hoping you'll go away.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to say something then. Can I roll for a consorts, aiming to get a favorable reply? The usual thing, I want to express that we come in peace and we've been sent by Ilma.
All right. Roll me a consort.
Oh. What?
It's a good thing my mic was muted for that one.
You hear from the inside, you hear someone shouting, Ilma, I'm not home.
Right. should we threaten him? You know, like we're gonna go get down the door. Is he gonna talk to us? Like, are we gonna piss off people if we threaten him here?
Well, there are no men around really, and it's just Ilman and two others. But I don't know. Is that the way to go? Is there any other way we can do this peacefully?
Does anybody have any pips in command or trick?
I have command too. I could. Okay, hold on. Let me try this. New approach. Torvin, we were sent here to get you out of the house. We need to talk to you, and you will talk to us because we are 3 perfectly capable and armed men, and we will talk to you one way or the other. So, please, sir, step out of the building.
Roll me a command. He says, but I don't want to talk to you. I'm not even home.
Right. Can you answer us 2 or 3 pressing questions? They are not personal.
For instance, Torvin, who is not home, can you lure the beast out? Says
Well, what do you mean lure the beast out? What do you want with it?
we have been told that the woods are dangerous, so we want to make the woods safe so that we can leave your village.
The woods are safe.
Right.
That's
right.
not what Ilma says.
Yeah, we've been hearing all about how safe your woods are the whole day. Come on, man.
He says,
So-
and his name's not Beast. It's Broggy.
Sounds proper terrifying. So tell us about this beastie. We heard that it's taking people. Do you know why?
Taking people? No. Maybe some people are trying to take him, and he's just defending himself. So, but I wouldn't know about that because I'm not home.
Right. So since you're not home, could you answer another thing? Has anybody tried to fight it? How does it look? How does it fight? What's the issue? What's the word?
Fight it. You'll hurt it. You can't fight it.
We will hurt it. Are you guys related or something?
You will not hurt it. I won't let you hurt it.
Okay.
Okay, at this point, I pull you guys away, Trygve, Hakon. I pull you to the side, and we need to change tactic with this guy. We need to show him that we're on the side of the beast. Evidently, he's got some feelings or a relationship for it, right? So we need to drop the rhetoric that we're out to kill this beast.
My good friend, we are simply looking for ways that we might avoid catching. You said bogey. We don't
Broggy.
want Broggy. We don't want his attention. So we need to know what attracts him, so that we can know how to not do those things.
He won't harm you. If you just go your way, he won't do anything from you. You're not even here.
Why would where we are from matter? We are humans.
Well, he doesn't know you.
Is it personal? Does it build relationships? Like what kind of animal is that?
I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, who are you even talking to? It's not me.
That's right. We are simply talking really to ourselves in this fine house, and we are conversing about a man who is not afraid of the one thing that the entire village is afraid of, and yet this man seems the most afraid.
They're
It's very
afraid because they're afraid that because they're silly, because Broggy wouldn't hurt anyone.
And of course, what's his name? Tovar?
Thorvin.
Torvin.
Sure.
And of course, Torvin, who's neither silly nor here, he is afraid for a serious and reasonable reason.
I mean, I'm afraid that you'll go and hurt it. So if you don't, then if you promise you don't, then maybe I'll be home.
Can we make
Okay.
a promise
Can
here?
I
What the hell is
can I
going on?
roll? Can I roll a consort and make that promise?
You can.
I promise you, Torvald, nothing bad will happen. You have my word.
You guys are rolling like fire.
Yeah, except for those double ones earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, half the rolls is sixes.
Yeah.
He says,
Rigged
"Well,
dice.
if you promise, then I might be home. Then I'm home there. I'm home now.
All right then.
Then please let us in, Torvald. We'd love to.
You have to knock, so I know that you're outside.
And
We knock.
before
Who's there?
Hi, Torvald.
I would
This
like
is
to-
Regis.
real quickly hide my crossbow and bolts.
Yeah. You could just put it on the side of the house or something.
Yep.
You
But
knock and
not
he
together.
asks, "Who's there?"
It's
This is Regis.
Regis, Hakon, and Trygve. We are
Uh,
friends. We're friends of the village.
Okay. This is Thorvin. What do you want?
Can we come in and talk?
Sure. He opens the door.
All right, Grant. Hello, sir.
Okay. There's him.
Well then.
Welcome. Your friends, you say?
Yes.
Friends of Thorvin.
Nice to meet you.
Friends of
Yes.
Torvald and friends of Broggy.
Welcome then. Do you like tea?
So
I'd love some.
yes.
He
Say-
rushes to the stove and prepares some shady tea.
Say
Can we quickly take a look around at like what we're in?
Yeah.
Well, you see, it looks it's like a shack that barely passes for a house. There's a bunch of kind of junk lying about, stuff that he has collected here and there. Roll me a study, whoever is looking about,
I'll do that.
or a scan or whatever you want.
I'll do 2 study.
4. You look about, and a lot of the things here don't seem to be. They don't make a lot of sense here. Like he has collected things from different places. Some boxes, barrels, broken things, and you can't help but shake the feeling that you recognize some of these things.
Bringing him gifts.
From the beach where we were.
Maybe. You'd have to go and really shuffle about the things to make sure of that.
Well, let's not antagonize our host just yet. I do want to ask though, Thorvin, you've got some very interesting artifacts here. Where did you come across such things?
Oh, friends.
Friends like Broggy?
Yes, Brocky gives me things sometimes.
Really?
And how often do you spend time with Broggy?
I mean, when he's in the mood, when I'm in the we're friends.
Say
And
what friendship? Why are you friends with Brogy and the rest of the village is afraid?
I mean, because I've known him for the longest. They don't even care to meet him. They're silly. I mean, I've known him since he was a little cub.
What is it? A cup? What? A dog cup? A pig cup? Like what kind of cup are we talking?
I mean, there's pigs and then there's Broggy, right?
I see.
so he might look like an oversized wild boar.
I mean, to some, to me, he's Broggy.
And how does he recognize you as a friend? Is there
Well,
something you do? Is there
You
something
wouldn't recognize
you give him?
a friend for a friend? Who's a friend that doesn't recognize a friend? Is he blind?
So
I'm just curious how
Even a blind friend would recognize a friend by their voice, unless he was blind and deaf.
Okay.
And Broggy is neither, and neither is
I
Troven.
have. Okay, I'm having an internal monologue here. I'm just having a thought. Maybe I think if we can get Thorvin's scent on us, maybe the beast won't sense us as a threat. So I'm thinking I want to trade something of mine for something of Thorvin's. So I'm going to ask Thorvin. Thorvin, I really like your cloak, and I'm freezing. So I'd be willing to trade my signet ring for your cloak. Would you be open to that exchange?
He can I see it?
Of course, I can show him my signet ring.
He picks up the ring. He says, my cloak, but my coat is very much mine. But I can trade you something that's only recently mine. Is that ring recently yours?
Now, this ring has been in my family for generations, Thorvin. I would want to have a fair exchange. It's something I hold dear to me, and I'd like to exchange it for something that you hold dear to you.
I see. Do you hold? Can you? He goes and grabs a tea mug, and he says, "I hold this tea mug very dear. Do you want to trade?"
No, I'm. This is a ring that I wear. I'd like to exchange something I wear for something you always wear.
Ah. He kind of looks. Okay. He takes off his coat. It's a
And
bit
I give him my ring.
Torven. It reeks a little bit because this guy, you probably understand, hasn't taken a bath in quite a while, and he roams about in and musk and in the, it's one of the dirtiest coats you've ever seen.
It's exactly what I was hoping for. So,
okay, congrats on the purchase.
thank you, Thorvin.
But I'm a bit chilly now. This ring won't keep me warm. Wait. I know what I got. And he goes into one of the boxes and he takes out one very beautiful Steinhanse coat and puts it over his shoulders.
Very nice coat. Where did you get that?
Oh, my friend got it for me.
Your friends?
Yeah.
Like not the boar, right?
What boar?
Well, Brogy.
Ah, yes, my friend Brogy.
What? Your friend Brogy brought you?
Yeah, he gave me the coat.
How did he give it to you? Did he have it in his mouth when he handed it over?
I mean, well, we met, and he gave me the coat. I can't tell you where we met because that's a secret.
Does Broggy have hands? I'm just curious.
Doesn't anyone? Doesn't everyone? I mean, not like mine, but his own.
I also have my own hands. I think that we have a lot in common.
That's true.
Okay.
Did you know that Brogy also has ears?
I did not know that. Does he have eyes?
He does.
What color?
They're brown, auburn.
Oh, that sounds like a sight. Would you like to meet him?
The eyes are a sight. Yes.
We'd love to meet your friend. Is there any way you could introduce us?
Meet him, but I think that you promised Torvin that you wouldn't hurt him, right?
Exactly.
Yes. Then, well, I'm not sure he wants to meet you because he doesn't really like strangers a lot. He likes the people in the village much, much more.
Thorvin, you and I have just exchanged gifts. We're friends now. Wouldn't Brogy see us as friends of yours and therefore friends of his?
It could be.
Oh.
Then why don't we try and make that happen?
But, well, just because Brogy gave me a gift doesn't mean he's going to give you all a gift. See what you're doing.
Because throw a consort.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Please be a 6. 1 second.
A very reasonable request.
5.
Almost.
It's not a 6.
Well, he thinks for a little bit, and he says, "You know, you're strong, right? You have arms?
2 of them.
2?
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, he has to.
Do you know rocks? Rocks, right?
Like
Yes.
stones?
Like
on the ground?
stones, yes. Have you seen white stones? But rocks.
Yes.
Yes, I know rocks.
Yeah, do you know white rocks?
Yes.
Can you break
I know
them with your
a few white
arms?
I mean, with a tool.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I use a tool to cut wood.
Right. Yes. Sure. Certainly.
So you can use one to break rocks.
Yes.
Yeah, pickaxe.
That's a good idea.
And, sounds like we have a talented smith in town. I think we can find one. Where are these rocks that need to be broken?
They're in Broggy's house.
Oh, rocks in your home. That is quite a
Yeah.
burden.
He likes it when people break the rocks.
And where would we find these rocks? To the
Everybody
north,
needs a
to the
hobby.
south, to the east or west?
It's well, It is to that side.
Which is
The east, I suppose.
he says it's to the east where he points, but
Yeah.
but he's like, if you go well, he doesn't like he doesn't understand strangers, but if you go and break the rocks, he'll be happy and you'll be friends.
and we won't get, in trouble for going to the rocks to try and break them.
In trouble with whom?
Broggy.
Okay.
No, I mean, I've never seen one time that anyone broke a rock and Broggy didn't like the breaking of the rock.
It sounds like Broggy is really quite an intelligent fellow. You are lucky to have such a good friend.
He's smarter than me.
That is hard to believe. Okay, guys, then let's go. Thank you very much for tea and the code. Very good.
Yeah.
Thank you for the coat, Orban. Enjoy my
No.
ring.
No problem. Tell Broggy I say hello.
With pleasure.
I
Shall we leave?
immediately retrieve my crossbow and bolts from outside.
Okay. So I let me just briefly say about this whole sequence. He is nuts, and are we trusting him?
It feels like it may do damage to our souls to break a promise to a madman, but this creature is clearly it wants him to break the ward stones and destroy this village, which I generally, as a hunter, find these villages. They are noisy and smelly, but I think a creature desiring to destroy civilization sounds like something that is a problem and not a friend.
The question is, was it provoked? Maybe we can talk to the villagers real quick and find out the people who got in trouble. Because you cannot have something going around killing, even if there's strangers traveling the region, getting killed for no reason. It's not right. I mean, why should this be our problem, though? Of course,
Mostly because we are strangers traveling the region.
Yeah, all right then.
I mean, I think we should go back to Wilma to at least discuss our findings with her and see if she can give us anything else. I mean, we do have some information now, right? We do have something useful.
Yeah.
Maybe we should cross-reference that with her to see if she has new insight now once we share this with her.
You'll forgive me. I'm not studied in these things, but I believe what we have chiefly gained is the ward stones do work. So if there is anything she can do to perhaps carve these things into our armor or into our weapons, you said you didn't recognize the magic. I certainly don't either. But if she knows it and can replicate it, that could be a advantage.
Question is, does it have to be carved into stone to work? But we can talk. We can talk to her. Maybe. Well, what? Run around carrying a stone with us. We'll try. We'll try. Okay, let's go. Let's talk.
All right. You go back to the blacksmith, where Ilma is now at the forge with Mia.
Right. Hello again.
Hello.
Now,
So, did you find him?
oh, we found him. All right. Say, is he okay?
He's better than most. At least he still has his strength.
Right.
Maybe
Says
not
a
his
thing,
wit, but
says a
that
thing
he's
or
never
two.
had.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's quite certain that he is friends with what he calls Brogy, and would like to destroy the stones with the runes on them. So
He what?
yes,
You mean Torvin wants to break the stones?
he wants us to break the stones.
He asked you to break the stones.
Yes. That
Has her got to him? Has she got to him?
who?
Well,
Oh,
Desmira, the witch.
we don't know, but he says they're friends, and they brought him the coast. Perhaps
He's
some
friends
of our
with her.
contacts. No, with I'm not sure. With the beast, he was referring to the beast, I believe.
So are those ward stones protecting the village from the witch in the lighthouse?
Yes, they're to protect the man from the witch's cries. They're nothing to do with the beast. Why would he want to, unless she's got to him somehow?
Does the witch have any interest of the?
I don't know what her interest is other than sapping the life out of our men.
That should be perhaps interest enough. Friends,
But how would even Torvin even know anything about this? What did it say exactly?
He said that if we want to meet Brogy, the only way Brogy will be friend with us is if we break the stones, the white stones.
The white
Yes.
stones.
yeah, he did not say rune stones. He said the white stones.
The white stones. She thinks for a bit. She's like, they're not. He said specifically white stones because they're not done specifically on white stone.
Perhaps
carve
he
them on
meant something
stones.
else.
He said to call. So. But why would you want to? You're trying to go towards the beast. Is that it? Is that what you've decided?
We were not sure. It seems like the beast is terrorizing the neighborhood. It's picking off strangers sometimes. If we get picked off anyways, we might as well be the ones picking it off. Eh?
Well, if Torvin wants to break the stones, we're gonna have to lock him up at least. He can't be running around doing that or telling other people to do that.
Could he be talking about any other stones? He was very specific about them being white stones.
Stones. Could he be talking about salt?
Yes, he could be talking about souls.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's old abandoned salt mines.
Now we're getting somewhere.
And Brogy likes to take men to the mines.
I don't know where he takes men. He doesn't. He's not like the witch. He doesn't discriminate. He'll take anyone.
But he takes people to the mines.
I don't know. Does he?
The mines
he
were
does-
mentioned earlier, but I don't remember the context.
Yeah.
So there are mines. To
Mines.
the east.
There's mines to the east. I talked about the mines earlier and told you that there used to be mines and lumbering communities and whatnot to the east, and they've all been abandoned since the beast has been coming about and kidnapping people.
I have two questions for you. Can you etch any sort of protection on us against the witch in case we stray? We have no intention of going to the lighthouse, but more important, can we have a pickaxe, please?
Well, to your first question, yes, of course. I mean, we have given them that sort of protection to our men before. There's these bracelets that we do, and they have those runes on. We're not entirely sure how effective they've been, but it is something. We fear they might be even worse if they did have them. And we can get those for you. As far as a pickaxe goes, you're not off breaking my warding stones, are you?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
we need the pickaxe. We need pickaxes for the salt mines.
Then yes, can get you pickaxe.
And I apologize, Ilma. I'm going to the outhouse. I'll be right back.
Let me just light up a torch because it's getting quite dark.
I'm still confused by how this man can see the beast as a friend and everybody as a foe. Like, what's the... Maybe, Ilma, you can say...
I know that Torvin used to work in the mines. But he's been... I mean, I've always known him like this. Since the mine's been abandoned, he's been a bit... because he doesn't really know what to do with his time, and he doesn't really help. But I don't know. He has some sort of delusion that the beasts in him communicate or something, but I wouldn't put much weight in. He says he's been making up things and talking about things that don't make much sense since he was... I mean, we're practically the same age. I've always known him like...
Has there been somebody whenever people have run across the beast, was their response to run and out of fear and they disappeared, or did they fight it and they disappear, or was it what? Because how can... I'm just trying to wrap my head around how he can be friends with
when
him.
when you ask this, the granddaughter steps in. She says, "They fight him, of course, because he's a monster, and he killed my mom and dad, and my dad died to protect us because he's bad."
Well, that's clear enough. I'm very sorry.
Of course, you'd fight it. I'd fight it if I could.
Fine. Friends, can we step out for a moment to talk in private?
Of course.
All right. Well then, here's the thing. Either Torvin is nuts, which is not entirely unlikely, and he imagines things and has something weird going on, and the rest of the community is right, which is not unlikely. Or it's a misunderstanding, and people just are too afraid of it, and at some point got the need to hack for it, and that's it. Now they're enemies, but
I'm leaning towards the latter because it seems that as long as we're civil, it's civil. But hey, if people come to me with spears pointed at me, I'm going to fight back. So I can understand if this beast is aggressive because it has been aggressed.
So this may be a poor picture, but if you remember, there was one among our number who was a hulking beast of a man, and I avoided him. I was not comfortable knowing that he could so easily snack my neck or whatever. But if you knew him as a child and you gave him candy and he was friendly to you, you would get used to it. I think Torvin told us that he knew Brogy from a cub. So the only thing I find out is that a man who worked in the salt mines referred to salt as white rocks, but that's neither here nor there. He's lost something, but I don't think he lied to us.
He's certainly 2 sandwiches short of a picnic, but I think he isn't leading us into a trap. I think we should go to the mines. And hey, I've got something of Thorvin's. I'm a bit of a gambler, and I'm willing to gamble that if we show civility to this beast, if we come across it, it might not just simply attack us. And I think there's something in the mines, but I wouldn't go there directly. I'd say let's make our way to the inn first and see what else we can find out from the inn. We can't stay in this village longer than tonight, right? What's the point of being stuck here? We need to move forward or eastwards. But maybe we spend the night and make our way to the inn first thing tomorrow at first light. And then decide whether to go to the mines or whether to go elsewhere.
I agree. There are 2 options. We can go to the mines. We can go to the inn. Why would we go to the witch? That sounds like a bit beyond our pay grade. And they have what I guess is protection with the stones and all that. So we will. The question I have: what do we gain from befriending the beast, killing the beast?
It may have taken the other people from the boat. Maybe some of them are still alive. It may have taken some of the some things we could use to get off this island.
That's true. You're right. Well, I guess then it's settled. We go and try and befriend, and if it doesn't want friendship, it gets steel.
Fair play.
Good then. All right. But a spear, I will get a spear because I carry only a short knife and I don't feel good about being that close ranged, if that makes sense. So let's go and ask.
Okay. You go back to Ilma then.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you say is your intentions?
Yes. So we want to go to the beast, and if it is immediately hostile, we will kill it. If it is reserved, we will attempt to find out what it protects, what it holds, if it has taken any of our mates, and if they're alive, or we might be able to retrieve their souls. So either way, we will attempt it, and then it will happen whatever happens.
And we need whatever help she can give us in terms of weapons or shields or protection.
If I'm not sure about the shield, because I think the problem with a beast like this is its mass. So if it runs at us and over us, who cares if we have a shield? I think what I would say is we need something that we can use to stay at range. A spear sounds good. If you have any ranged weaponry, that would be even better. That would be my suggestion.
She says, if you spend the night, I can get those things by morning.
You are
Let's.
quick. Yeah, let's do that. What can we give to you in exchange?
Just you trying this, I wouldn't feel good taking anything from you, and then tomorrow, should you fail, I couldn't live with taking things from you. Do you understand?
Sure. But what's the use? What's the use to us? What's the use to the beast? For all I care, we could like deposit the course that we have with you, and because what's a coin worth to a dead man? So if we die, then you have some gold. If we don't,
Well,
then
if you
we'll come back.
if you insist, I'll take it. But I won't force it from you.
Yeah, we trust you. I will. I have not much on me, anyways. I have a full core, but that's it.
Okay.
Maybe we could use that core at the inn.
Yeah, well, I'm sure when we travel east and we gain whatever we hope to gain, we'll go back because we know the road, and then we'll get instructions for the road to the inn. So we'll stop by. We'll let everybody know here what happened for peace of mind. I think that should be fair. And then we will travel to the inn and we can pick up all gold.
Okay. That sounds fair.
I have a quick question. In my notes, it looks like I have maybe some items or something. What are those?
In your notes,
In your
on my character sheet's notes.
that might have been from a previous something.
You're not talking about the thing in the gear section, right?
No,
he's talking about his notes.
No,
notes.
that's from a previous session. You can just
Okay.
ignore that.
Okay. Well, then let's sleep a night and let's meet a beast tomorrow.
Yes, you can stay here in my house. You can have the first floor, and I'll get some rugs and things, and I'll sleep with Mia downstairs.
Thank you,
Very
I'm
grateful.
most kind.
Thank you.
Right. You have the first floor to yourselves.
Let's
You can't help but shake the reek of Torvin's cloak in the same room.
Yeah. Can you hang that outside, please? Just like like we can wear it tomorrow. But
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll leave it downstairs. Let's
yeah.
keep it warm by the fire.
Keep it incubating. Yes. Sounds good. All right, let's get some shut eye. I wanna do this thing tomorrow whilst being fully awake, if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. You sleep, and as you sleep, you dream, and as you dream, you remember.
Wild.
Trygve, you are taken to a ship, the ship you were on. You remember the face clearly. You remember a name, strange name that's not really from here. A captain named Kingsley. Someone that you held as a friend, not just as a work acquaintance or something. Someone who was a partner. Maybe a partner in something greater than yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You remember working for these people, for the Steinhamse, and you remember that as you worked for them and investigated for them, you know yourself as an investigator now, as someone who is meant to find clues, decipher them, report back hide clues sometimes,
Right.
hide crimes. You know that you've done a lot of dirty work for them, and you found many things that you did not agree with. It seems that Kingsley also did not agree. And you found that common ground in him. You know you had something to transport, something that was important for this trip, something that Kingsley asked you to keep safe, and you don't know where it is. You have
good.
vague recollections of sort of a box, some sort of documents, some sort of something, but what was it? It escapes you. One thing you do know is Kingsley would know.
Right.
As you have this dream, Haikon, you also dream. You dream of a land to the northwest. You dream of a land called Valano and a brother. Not just a brother in arms, a brother in blood. And your brother, he was a hunter like you, and you were both hunting where you shouldn't have been hunting. And the Steinhansa did not appreciate upon your trespassing. They took your brother, they made him hostage, and now you're working to pay his debt, to eventually free him. But this Captain Kingsley that you've been working with, he's not like the other Steinhansa. He knows that your brother will never be free. You'll work until you are old, and that debt will never end. And he told you this just last night before the storm. But he also told you that he knows where they're keeping him, and he knows the people that could help you get him out if you would only help him with this job. As for Rigas, you dream of a feeling of making the worst friends and probably the best enemies there is. You dream of working for the Steinhansa, for doing a lot of deals for them, but you also think of a time when a man came and asked you for help. And that man asked you that since you have so many knowledges of so many people, so many friends in so many places, maybe you could help him disappear. He told you that he had this one last job that he had to do, and once he was done, he needed to escape the aftermath. He knew that whatever he was doing on this voyage was gonna get him in big trouble. And if anyone knows who to talk to disappear afterward, it's you. So, sort of exchange happened. He promised to clear your debt, clear your name, absolve you of your sins back home, and all you had to do was make him go. It seems now that he's gone away, in a sense. But you haven't gotten your share of the deal. And you wake up to these memories, all of you, in the next morning, and it's still raining, still damp, still looks dark outside. It's probably like 8 in the morning, but the sun is slow to rise here.
Do I still have stress now that I slept?
I'd say you can all heal one stress from sleeping in this place.
But how's my German feeling?
You you see in your character page, there's a thing that says healing next to stress.
Yeah.
You can check 2 marks on it. Once it's fully checked, then it's fully healed. It's one from the treatment that you had before and one from sleep.
All right then.
All right. You wake up in the morning. You can already, or still, I'd say, hear the sounds of the forge downstairs. It seems that Ilma might not have slept to craft all your gear throughout the night.
I hope she is done. Let's go. Morning, Ilma.
As she is at the forge, Mia seems to be sleeping in a corner. She says, "Oh, you're awake. I'm almost done."
What have you been making?
She seems to have crafted some bows, some long bows, and also some spears. So I'd say that Hakon doesn't really need the bow since he has the crossbow, but Trigve and Rigas can add a long bow to their inventory, and that comes with a quiver of arrows each. I don't have to write the arrows down, but it's about 20 arrows for each of you, and also a spear for each of you. And Hakon, if he wants a spear, he can also.
Okay, grunt.
I feel a little bit braver now.
Yeah.
This may be the wrong question to ask, but if it turns out that this creature is just a salt-loving, somewhat intelligent boar, would you be able to accept its presence in the woods if we came with knowledge of how to coexist with it? I am a hunter, and I will hunt this thing, but we did say some things to Torvald that put me in mind that if we can find a different solution, I would be most interested.
She says, if for some reason you will not kill it, then I'd ask that you make it leave. Its presence has haunted us for long, and even if you can pacify it, who's to say that it's gonna last?
I understand.
We will see what we can do. All right then.
However,
Let's hit the road.
For that feeling and intention, I'm gonna say I have been kind of tracking your morality points secretly here, and Hakon, you've just reached the top of your morality scale. Now, I'd have you choose a archetype, and these are sort of morality archetypes. They're kind of personality frames. Now that you've gotten to know your character a little bit, you might be able to choose one of these. The options you have are inspiration, discovery, glory, wisdom, leadership, emotion, vision, and guidance. I can give you a. I'll do a edit in which I can show you all player. I won't show the abilities, but I'll show you the names. so at least you can look at it. You'll start seeing in your journal, it's going to start showing up on the archetypes, the name of the archetypes. This is going to give you an ability, and it's also a frame for the personality of your character.
Initially, I was most interested in wisdom or one of the ones close to the end, which I'm not recalling at the moment.
I'm almost done. It's only one more.
Wisdom and vision.
Okay, so I'll read you the what wisdom says. Wisdom says, "You are driven by the pursuit of knowledge and the unraveling of mystery. This could lead you to a power-hungry path where you would use your wisdom to exploit others and benefit only your goals, or it could take you to a path of enlightenment, where you would share your findings and advise the ignorant, so they too could one day share in the light of wisdom." That's wisdom. And then the other one is vision, right?
Yeah.
Vision says, "You have a clear idea about how things should be and what should be done to accomplish it. You will never be satisfied with the status quo until it has reached what you deem to be your ideal reality. This could take you on a dangerous path of imposing your worldview on everyone else by force if necessary, or it could lead you on a gentler path where you prove your point by being a paragon to your cause, helping others open their eyes to the truth."
What about guidance?
Guidance.
Last one, I promise.
Okay. Guidance says, "You know the value of strong alliances and have always tried to make the best out of your friendship. You can detect your companion's best strengths and elevate them. This might take you on a path of corruption, as you speak manipulative advice on your target's ears, a snake in the king's shoulder. Or you might become like a mentor, a figure whose opinion is to be held in great esteem, and a strategist that aids as much as he encourages."
I choose guidance.
Guidance. Okay. I shall give you the guidance ability that you've just unlocked, which is the Guardian. Let me put this visible to all players and on. So the Guardian says that when you resist a consequence that affects one of your allies, you get +1 dice to the roll. And for resisting consequences, since it hasn't happened yet, is whenever you roll badly and something happens as a consequence of your roll, you can choose to resist it. And then you would roll either your resolve or your prowess or your insight, and it would lessen or even negate the consequence entirely. You can also do this for someone else. Like, for example, Trigve is about to be hit by an arrow, and Hakon could jump in and try and push him out of the way. If you would do something in the lines of that, he would get +1 to the roll.
That's good. All right.
Okay, with this, armed with your new weapons, you exit the blacksmith, and you are surprised to see that there is a host of women outside of the blacksmith. They've all been waiting for you to wake up, and they carry amulets and flowers, and they sing. They sing for your return. They sing as they once sang to the men of the village when they would go out and do some dangerous endeavor or go on a hunting trip. Things that haven't happened for years, but they still remember this. And as you walk out of the blacksmith, they hand you the amulets that Ilma had talked about, and they also put some flowers on your armor as you exit the village.
That was nice and slightly awkward. I don't know how to behave in that situation, but okay.
Just keep walking.
Just keep walking here.
A lot of expectations.
Yeah. No pressure. No pressure.
They haven't had hope in a while.
Well,
As we leave, Hakon will say to the others quietly, "They had every reason and chance to lie to us, but even the madman spoke his truth. I'm not used to people like that."
you're not. Where are you from?
I think perhaps you've forgotten that of late I have been doing a job I did not want among people who I think, at least I hope, well, perhaps I shouldn't even say this, but I hope neither of you signed up for the Steinsansa voluntarily.
No, not really.
Definitely not.
Well, let's talk about this some other time. Let's see if we can find our guys.
All right. As
So we head east.
you head east, and east
All
you
right.
head. You go back into the forest path. You start walking this path, and you are very attuned to your surroundings. You see on this side there is no longer any stones, any protective stones. Those would only be on the west side of the village, towards the lighthouse. But as you walk what used to be the old road to the mines, that's now gotten a bit filled with bushes and roots and whatnot. It's not very easy to be stealthy here because everything cracks under your boots. There's twigs everywhere, but that also means that it's not very hard to notice when you're being followed. And you all notice easily that someone is following you back from the village.
I bet my hat at Storven.
Yeah, I was about to say. He's making sure.
I think it's maybe somebody else. I'll call old man or little girl. I don't think you should be wandering the woods.
Whoever it is, it's keeping the same distance it was, and not making a sound other than when it moves. If you stop, it stops.
All right.
If this turns bad and it's a 2v3, then it's not. I will say it's not great.
I
But
don't
whatever.
think that there's any reason to take that risk. I think
Yeah.
that the two of you can make enough a noise for three. Let me hang
Yeah.
back, or perhaps our other stealthy friend. I'm
Yes.
happy either way.
Yeah. No, do it. You've been stealthy before. We'll continue. You veer off to the side. Let's do it.
Is this a good time for me to roll my stealth?
Yep.
Damn it. Once I roll, I would have had to take the stress before I rolled, right?
Yes, but I don't mind if you do it.
2 stress for an extra die?
2 stress for an extra die.
Damn it.
As you approach, you hear this rustling, and whoever was hiding starts running back, and you can clearly see from the white hairs that it is Torvin, but he's now running away. He's afraid. That's what happens for now. Remember, you can always resist consequence.
Man, I didn't want to scare him off because he's a friend of the beast. He would have been handy by our side or close by.
Why did we ask
I-
him to be our guide? Actually, that maybe we've wet the bed on that.
No, I think we tried, and he just pointed us towards the white stones. I think we asked if he'd take us there.
Yeah. Okay. Might be my memory.
We're
Hakon, what
not
do you think?
so far away that it's impossible for us to ask him to join us anyway.
Right,
Depends
right.
how are you having this conversation, or is this meta?
No.
Because if you're stopping in and asking this and talking amongst yourselves, then he's long gone.
Then I think we messed this up. I know.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah. Well, it's unfortunate, but yeah, let's keep going. I mean, what are we gonna do about it? It's fine. Let's go.
I still have his cloak, so hopefully that'll come in handy.
Let's go. Let's continue.
All right, continue. You do. You walk for a good 2 hours east. You see no other signs of Torvin. If he's gone back to the village or gone somewhere else, you do not know. However, you start approaching what should be the entrance of the salt mines as you see a large entrance. This is past the wooded area. The wood started getting more sparse, and now it goes into a more open field in this more hilly area. There is also a small creek that goes by, and you see this entrance of what seems to be an abandoned mine, indeed.
Can I study that? And I'm looking for like drag marks of has anything dragged our friends in there?
Yes, of course.
All right.
All right, with a 5. You see clearly that there are marks here. Some things dragged, some things you see some. You don't notice any like footprints of human footprints at least, but you notice drag marks of people, kind of digging their fingers in the dirt, trying to not be dragged. So people being dragged alive is what you find. Also, there's a big smell of musky animal, like you would imagine the smell of a bear or something to be. And you see the entrance of the mine. However, you rolled a mixed, and I'd say that this mine looks very flimsy. Having a large go in and out of this thing, if it has made the supports of this not very trustworthy. So, being a keen observer that you are, you don't think this mine is very safe.
Well, should we try and attract it?
Well, we've not done the thing that gives us its friendship.
Yeah.
But Torvin feels, he cares very much for this beast, which tells me that there is some, I don't want to say goodness or decency or rationality, but there's something to this creature that stops me from setting up my traps and luring it out.
Let's go deeper.
Before we do, is there a way for us to find out if the beast is currently home?
You can smell it.
I could roll hunt Don't know if that will get us the information, but I can.
Sure. You can roll hunt, and we'll see what you get.
Nice.
A critical.
Double critical. Easy.
All right. No, at a more than 1/6 is a critical.
Okay.
So it is you get what you wanted, and you get something extra.
I can't think of a time we need that more.
Okay. As you observe this entrance, you try and see the tracks, see if the beast has been going in or out. You are almost certain that the beast is inside. Just based on how recent the tracks are, it doesn't seem the beast goes in and out very often. But the most recent tracks go inwards. And they seem to be from yesterday. So it doesn't seem to have left since yesterday. You also notice some rips of fabric across this entrance of just people being dragged across this tracks and parts of their equipment breaking as they get dragged over this rails, these cart rails. And you do notice something curious in the between the little beams of wood. You notice a wrist button, a wrist button from a coat that you have seen before. It is the wrist button of a coat that Captain Kingsley used to wear, and now Torvin wears.
Well, good or bad, news lies within.
Yeah. Well, if it's home, here's my suggestion. If it's friendly, then we won't need the traps. But if it's not friendly and we need to bolt out of there, perhaps we should lay the traps at the opening. Then, at least when we run by them, they may trigger. So if it's friendly, nothing happens. If it's
I don't know, guys. I gave my word that we wouldn't hurt it.
If it runs after us and is trying to kill us, like
I do acknowledge that our word we did not promise that we would die. I think self-defense is reasonable. The man is in some way. Perhaps beasts love him better than other men.
I say let's put down the traps as a safeguard and let's go in. And I don't know if we should stealth into this, because if it finds us sneaking about and discovers us and we fail, then it might think that we're like sneaking around, like trying to not be discovered. If we're friendly, why would we be sneaking,
My friend, I do not think that with that coat you could stealth anywhere from a beast.
Yeah, I think I should walk down the tunnel first, actually.
But and Hakon pats the wooden supports that are dilapidated ruefully and says, "I wish I had that rope. I think we might be able to bring the entrance down on it if it rammed into the rope hard enough, but let me do what I can." And I'm going to do two things here. I'm going to set my bear traps. And in the middle of a narrow spot, I'm going to dig a small hole and set my spear so that it's at an angle.
Mm-hmm.
And at the moment, with what I got, that's the best I can think of. And I'm going to have my crossbow out and
So coming from the inside, what's first, the spear or the traps?
The spear, because I want it hitting at full speed if it does charge us.
Mhm.
And then hopefully the traps can slow it down.
Okay.
All right,
It
then
is-
let's go. Let's go look. Let's hope that we find some white stones, some salt before we find it.
Okay. And deep into the mine you go.
Into the mines of Moria.
We cannot get out. They're coming. Okay. Down into the mines you go. They call it a mine. A mine.
A mine. Okay, stop.
Um,
I'm genuinely nervous for this.
you go down the mine, and immediately you start seeing, a lot of signs of this beast's activity. So patches of fur, just discarded bones here and there, things it might have eaten. But as you go further down the mine, you start seeing something different. You start seeing signs of human activity. So you notice that as you go further down, you begin seeing remnants of soul trees. So people have died on these mines, but the soul trees did not necessarily get the chance to flourish because a beast has run through them, willingly or unwillingly. With the tight spaces of the corridors, the trees do not survive the rampaging of a beast going up and down the tunnels, especially when they're still sapling, right? But you see there's remnants of soul trees, not many, but a few. You also see some. Clive, you dropped from Roll20. Was it just Roll? Yeah, you're back. You also see some indication that people have been here, and you see some writing on the walls.
I dropped off because I was just refreshing my Roll20 because
Okay.
I can't see anything.
You
Yeah,
can't
me neither. It's
Oh,
just
you can see the image?
no.
Okay. I know why that is. Okay, how about now?
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Fixed. That's what you see for now.
Okay, which direction can we go to find some salt?
I mean,
I see some white in the distance there, guys.
Let me throw a study real quick and see if I can find out.
sure.
All right.
You see that there is remnants of salt on these walls for sure, but not enough to be like a mineable quantity. This seems like remnants of parts that have already been mined. You might find more salt, more inwards.
All right then. Let's go, eh?
Into
Right.
the fray.
You continue inwards, and you can't help that you there's clearly like a main path, but then has some branching little corridors to the sides. These corridors usually end at like a dead end, and it's visible. Now, does any of you have? I would assume that at least one of you has torches. Otherwise, this is silly. If you don't, let's say that the women gave you some torches before you left. So I know who amongst you has torches, held torches, or all of you.
Yeah, all I have is a tinderbox, but I want to use my crossbow, so I can't hold a torch.
Okay.
I
I'll
think
hold a torch.
Hmm?
I'll hold a torch, but I haven't got one.
No, but let's say that the women gave you torches. Let's retcon. No one gets you going into a mine. You
Sure.
need to.
Okay, let's do this. Regos holds the torch. Hakon stays back with the
crossbow.
Crossbow, thank you. Ready, and I'll be somewhere up front next to Regos with the spear.
Okay. I'd say Rigus can hold a spear in one hand and a torch in the other. Of course, once you have to actually use the spear, you can drop the torch.
Yeah, sounds plausible.
Yeah. All right, and deeper you go, and you're not trying to not make noise, but you also don't hear noise of whatever beast this is. And there's like this stillness in these mines. There's no rats, there's no bats, there's no animals of any sort here. You see some crawling bugs here and there, but that's it. Something probably eats everything else. As this thought is passing your minds, and you're feeling a bit maybe creeped out by it, you hear a voice that really startles you. A cry for help further down the mines. You hear the echoes of someone screaming for help.
Well, guys, let's move, eh?
Yeah. Let's.
Right.
We run.
As you go further down the mine, you start hearing that someone must have heard you, your steps down the mine, since it's so quiet down here. And as you run forward, you reach a deeper part of the mines, and you see a man on his just his pants and no shirt on. He has a pickaxe on his hand, and you recognize this to be Kingsley, the captain. You see the man and his mighty mustache. And as he sees you and recognizes you, his panic turns to relief, turns to terror, as he sees you and says, "You've come here. Has the beast brought you as well?"
What do you mean by brought?
He says, "Well, if it's all of us, we might make it. We need to get out of here right now."
What are you doing there with the pickaxe?
There's no time to explain. He wants me to work. As he's saying this, you start hearing kind of a growl behind you guys. It's sort of a snorting noise, like, and as you look back, you see it. You have no idea how it's so silent that something this big could approach you and almost not make a sound. But you do notice that Broggy, if that's his name, is standing on the corridor that you've just came from. But you do notice that Broggy, if that's his name, is standing on the corridor that you've just came from.
Okay, guys, I'm going to grab my pickaxe and start hitting rocks, because that's the only thing I know for sure makes Broggy happy.
Sure, I'm going to take a couple steps back behind you guys, hammering the rock, and put a spear ready, but not directly pointed at it.
Okay. What about Hakon?
I'm going to mining with my crossbow. It should look similar enough.
Okay, that's fun. But you're not actually hitting, right?
No, that
You don't want to
sounds
damage
like-
it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. As Regas starts mining, Kingsley just kind of looks at all of you, tries to understand what your intentions are, tries to understand why Regas just started mining like unprompted too. But he's holding his pickaxe, kind of like a weapon, kind of not, and saying, "Don't startle it. He's not gonna move. He's not gonna move from there. Don't make any sudden moves."
I hiss at Regas at Kingsley and tell him, "Get mining." No, isn't that what kept you alive so far?
He does, but he says there's more to it than that.
Okay, so if this thing is not gonna move, and if we're not gonna do anything, like talk to us. What's going on?
As we keep mining.
Yes.
Yeah.
You mine. As you're mining, Broggy's kind of he's moving, but he's moving slowly. He's slowly approaching you, sniffing, probably smelling Torvin's cloak, and trying to understand why you have Torvin's cloak. And he's looking at you guys kind of suspiciously. And you, Trygve and Hakon, because you're looking at him directly. Well, I assume all of you, even as you're mining, you can't keep your eyes out of it, right? But Trygve is closer to the beast. You see that intelligence that Ilma talked about. You see it. It's not this beast, whatever it is. It's no mere animal of the forests or of the mountains. It is something else. There's something, you wouldn't call it human, but you'd call it some sort of conscience in it.
Sentience.
Sentience, yes. It doesn't speak. It doesn't look like it's about to speak or go into a poetry, but it is. It looks at you as a person would, as maybe not full-fledged adult human would, but maybe as an infant would, like the eyes of a baby. Are human, sentient, but not quite yet.
I'm trying to buy time here. I want to get as much from Kingsley as possible. He's been here so far and he's alive, so
Okay. Enough. I'm rolling a command, and I'm saying to Kingsley, you're going to tell us what you know about this right now. Why are we mining? What is happening? Why are you here? Give us, snap out of it. Tell us what we need to know. Well, that did not work out.
He says, "Man, I can't really. You think this is the time to talk? Have you seen that thing? You better get mining, or else. I mean, I've tried to leave. He won't let me. You better make sure that he thinks you're mining."
All right. Well, we can mine and we can talk, no? So I take a spear and I pretend to hack away at the fucking
But
ground.
you pretend, or do you hack away?
Oh, right, fine, I hack away.
Okay,
With the wooden end. Not the metal, with the metal end.
with the wood end. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're doing it with the wood end, and also Hakon is pretending to do it with the crossbow, I'd need one of you, at least one of you, to roll me a trick. You might want to do it as in one is assisting the other, in which case one takes a stress to give one more dice to the other, or you can do it individually.
I
So I'm assuming neither of us have trick. How much stress do you have?
I have one trick.
Oh, well then I will assist you.
Okay. Let's
Take
do
a
it.
stress,
I have no
and-
stress. I'll take that. Okay.
I feel like this is the moment when maybe you take 2 stress for an extra die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
as
roll
well.
3 dice instead of 1.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. And 3.
Fine. The beast goes into the chamber that you are. He kind of leaves the corridor.
I
The tunnel.
sorry, 1 second. I add how many stress now?
You add 2, and Haikon adds 1. There's this tunnel that you came from, and then this chamber that still has some salt, and it's kind of in a dead end thing. The beast leaves the tunnel and enters the big area and he seems to be kind of inspecting you, seeing what you're doing. He gives Rigas and Kingsley kind of a nudge with the snout. Like he touches you, Rigas, with his snout and just kind of pushes you, not hard, just like a small push, like keep going, good job, buddy. But then he looks at Hakon and Trygve, and he's not hearing the sound coming from Hakon's pickaxe, if it is. So he kind of does this like 2 steps back and snorts loudly at you in, I would say, not discomfort, like disapproval of your mining technique.
Oh, okay.
I want to try and communicate with
Broggy.
Broggy, yeah. I'd like to roll consort and say something like, "Hey there, buddy. We're friends."
Okay, roll me a concert.
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Okay. He kind of, as you say, we're friends. He looks at you. He looks at all of you. He seems like almost happy that he's got people in the mines working. It seems like it's been a while since there's been so many people in the mine. So he seems happy for it for a moment. But then he noticed that Trygve is hitting with the bad part of the pickaxe, and the salt isn't coming out like it's supposed to. And he kind of charges in the direction of Trygve. You don't know what he's going to do. He's just moving fast in your direction.
Okay, I'm continuing to hit the thing, but I'm kind of tensing so that if necessary I can like dodge out orthogonally out of his way. But I keep doing the thing.
Okay, he's going in your direction, and he seems to going straight at you, fast.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it might be a good time now. Okay, I turn around and I point the spear at the thing.
And when I see that, I will try and shoot with the crossbow.
Do you point it or do you shoot it?
Oh. I guess technically no actual violent so I will point it. I will aim for a shot.
Okay, you aim for a shot. Trikwe points the spear at it, right?
Mhm.
Let's say that. So you're both trying to intimidate it. Is that it?
Yeah. Like I'm not running towards it. I'm standing my ground. But yeah.
Yeah. Maybe roll something like a command or something.
Okay. All right. This better be good.
If you want, I'll spend a stress. Give you
sense.
an extra.
Okay. That's good. Then I'll roll 3.
Because this is both of our faults.
Oh,
6.
good that we rolled the 3rd.
Yeah.
It seems like his intention, you don't know if it was or you tusks or just to kind of push you into the ground. You have no idea. But he, as you ready the spear, he kind of stops just half a hand from the spear and kind of prances up like a horse. Like he presses his hoofs in the air and he slams the ground like frustrated. Slams the ground really hard, and you feel the whole chamber kind of shake. The beams in the ceiling, they kind of shake a little bit. You hear some cracks. It doesn't all come down on your heads, but it seems like this place isn't very, very sturdy, as you've previously seen. And the beast, you see in his eyes, there's a sort of fear, disappointment, sadness as well, but also anger. He's seen spears before. He doesn't like spears.
I'd like to offer him some salt. I mean, evidently he likes salt. Can I just like hold some out?
You want to give him salt?
Yeah. I want to offer him salt.
I mean, he's not even looking at you. No, he's fixated on the spear. He's kind of. You feel Trikwe in the sense he's. At first, he had kind of this temper tantrum kind of thing, but now that he's more grounded, he sees the spear. He doesn't know what a crossbow is, but he looks at the spear and looks at you, and he's kind of staring you down, like, are we gonna do this? It's the kind of feeling you're getting.
Okay.
The question we are all asking.
Yeah. I'm going to, Hakon, keep pointing. I slowly put the spear down and carefully, without hopefully it noticing, put my hand near where my dagger is.
Okay. And what are you doing with the other hand? Just putting the spear down?
I'm putting the spear down and standing back.
Okay. As you're putting the spear down, he's following the spear with his eyes.
Right. And upward. Nothing. Okay. I stand there and we wait.
But you fully drop the spear, right?
Yeah, I dropped the spear, yeah.
Okay. Then as you drop the spear, he kind of takes a step forward and he puts his hoof on the spear and breaks it in half.
That's okay. All right. I take a step back because I had to get really close to do that.
Yeah.
I have to try and distract him. I need to call for his attention.
Okay, what do you
Nobody else
say?
probably knows his name.
I keep forgetting his bloody name.
Broggy.
Vroggy. So can I try a consort to just call him to me?
Sure.
I still want to calm him down, and I'm hoping that salt will do it. You know, there has to be something about this salt. So I call out to Broggy, hand held out with a chunk of salt, and I'm trying to bring him closer to me. No.
Okay. Did you roll the 1 and the 2?
Yes, I did.
Okay. He he does move in your direction. He kind of leaves Trekwe on just unattended and moves in your direction. You have your hand held out. He kind of sniffs the salt, and then he takes a chunk, but that includes your hand. So unless you resist it, he's gonna bite your hand off.
Yeah, I have to try do it. Let me check. I'm just checking my card.
Hey, you rolled a 1, buddy.
Yeah. I've got like 3 ticks on resolve, but
I mean, if you can word it
there's
how
only
you would
trick, right?
use resolve,
Yeah.
this is to distract. This is to stop him from doing that, to resist this consequence.
Yeah.
So resolve would be either talking to it or like asking it to stop or do something in the sorts of that, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to use resolve consort and
It's not consort. It's resolve. You use the sum of all the first checks you have on all of them.
okay, then I use resolve and push it like Boggy, it's me, or Boggy, we're friends. I'm a friend. I'm a friend. I have no weapon. I'm a friend.
Okay, so you roll 3 dice for your resolve.
And there's a 6.
That's a 6. Okay, so when you resist, you take 6 stress minus what you rolled. So you rolled a 6, so you take 0 stress. And you see that he's about to bite your hand off to take that salt from you. But as you say, I'm a friend, and you have that coat of with the scent.
Torvin scent.
Torvin, he hesitates a little bit. Was I just about to eat my friend? Is this my friend? No, this isn't my friend. He smells like my friend. But you see he's confused a little bit. And that's enough for you to remove your hand and not get bit.
What now?
Well, I don't know, man. I took his eyes off you. He's now looking at me, and we're cool.
As you're all like kind of looking at each other, this just happened. You see that Kingsley is just eyeing that exit. He's like, okay, he's distracted now. He's over next to Regas. I mean, if these were people he didn't care about at all, he would probably just run. But he's trying to make this in a way that you can all run, because that's what he thinks you should all do, instead of trying to reason with this thing. But he's trying to kind of... You can see in his eyes that he's looking for an exit and a way to kind of either distract the monsters so you can all run, or run himself if you guys just don't do anything about it.
I don't know.
So, is this a seconds count issue, or can I ask Kingsley a question?
You can.
Okay. You must go to sleep sometimes, and he doesn't bother you. Let's act like it's nighttime. It's the only thing I can think of.
Kingsley says, he's not that stupid. He makes his work. He makes me work, and once he thinks I've worked enough, then we rest. But he's not stupid. I've tried that. As you're all having this conversation, and you can't help but shake the feeling that he kind of knows what you're talking about. He gives you a look like, nah, he can't really tell what you're saying, but it's almost like he takes the meaning of what you're saying in a sense. And looks at you kind of confused, and you're kind of started like, is this gonna take him into another frenzy or something like that? But as this is happening, you hear some more steps coming from the corridor, from the tunnel, and you see Torvin showing up. And he says, "Oh, there you are. So you've met Brogy. Brogy, hi. Did you say hi for me?"
Yes, sure, Torvin. Do you mind if you guys hang out together and we'll leave?
No. I mean, he doesn't like it when you leave. If you leave, he'll be alone.
But you're here now, Thorvin.
Yes, but my mind is not my back's not good for mining anymore. It takes a lot of strength to mine.
Why are we mining?
I mean, are you mining? You're mining because of salt, right?
Why does the pig care about salt?
He doesn't. I mean, who doesn't care about salt? Have you ever tasted food without salt? It doesn't taste very good.
Torvald. Come on, somebody help me out with this guy.
I want to make a show. I'm sorry. I just want to make a show of my friendship with Thorvin, you know, and
That was
go
exactly
to him
what I was thinking.
and put the cloak I've been wearing and give it back to him, and show the pig we're friends.
Oh, my old coat. I left the ring at the shack.
It's okay, Thorvin. I just wanted to give you your coat back. You're my good friend now.
I'll get you the ring later.
Great.
You see that now that Torvin is here, Brogy is kind of a bit more patient, at least. He's kind of waiting for someone to do something. Like, he's unsure of your friends, your workers at the mine, your food, what are you? Because you're not behaving like neither of them.
So this is probably meta because I don't want to roll this. But can we figure out how Torvin is interacting with him and see if we can kind of do the same?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking somebody with probably study.
Yeah.
If we can figure out like what
How to...
is Brogy looking at that determines that Torvin's a friend? We should interact with Brogy like Torvin does, not like a salt miner or a attacker.
Okay, I'll study that. What's that? Aww. No.
Yes. You see that Torvin starts walking towards Brogy. He kind of pats him on the big tusk, and he says, "It's okay, Brogy. I found you a lot of new friends, and they don't mind working on the mines. They promised they wouldn't hurt you."
At this point, I remind Thorvin that, yes, indeed, Thorvin, I promised you that I wouldn't hurt him. And I'm true to my word, but we can't stay here for much longer. We came here to collect our friends, and we need your help to get them out if they're still here. We know there's Kingsley, but we don't know where the others are.
But he's a little disappointed, and but you are strong, and the men back home, my neighbors, they're weak. They can't work the mines. So who's gonna work the mines if you leave?
Do you know how to make the men strong again?
Is it tea? Is it with tea? Because
Is there a specialty?
when I was weak and sick and I was a child, my mother used to give me tea and I was strong again.
How much salt does Brogy need? If the mines were reopened, then there would be many strong men to mine.
Of course,
As you can tell, my friend here who gave you his ring is quite wealthy, and we've been looking for a new investment. I think this might be the place.
Really? I mean, I couldn't imagine anything making Brogy happier than the mines reopening. He likes it here, but not when there's no one here. But people always try to leave.
I mean, we already have a foreman. His wages would be in salt, of course. So all we would have to do is we would have to leave temporarily in order to get contracts signed and make sure that strong workers, stronger than us, would be able to come and give Brogy as much salt as he can eat and keep him company. I think that there's a solution here that everyone can be happy with.
He says, "Oh, but can't, like, this? Where are these friends? These strong men?"
Well, they wouldn't be friends; they'd be employees.
But can't one of you go and the other stay?
We're a party of friends. We travel together. That's what friends do.
You hear that, Brogy? We can go with them. We're a party of friends.
Sure.
That's fine, actually.
We can. Yeah.
We can go and get these papers, and then the papers give the papers to the big muscle guys, and then they come back and they work.
That's right. Let's all leave the mine together.
Good.
And Brogy's a bit undecided, like, leave, and Torvin is like, but is it far? It's not by the lighthouse, is it? Because Ilma doesn't let us go there.
We were told that there is a town and an inn in the center of the island. We could start there.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been there, but yes, I've heard of it. Yes. So,
And
Brogy, you hear we're going on an adventure with friends.
I think this is a great idea, and we should leave immediately.
Yes.
Okay, Brogy, you hear? But maybe we'll take some salt for the trip, right?
of course.
Sure, take all the salt you want.
he goes and starts taking out his new actually Kingsley's coat and makes kind of a bag with it and starts putting some salt that was previously mine into it and just kind of tying it in the knot. Okay, we're good to go. I mean, I think. Well, shouldn't I go home and some stuff? I think I left some tea in the stuff.
We can do without the tea. We'll find plenty of tea where we're going.
Okay. Good. Let's go, buddy. And he goes and grabs Brogy by the tusk and kind of leads him towards the tunnel.
Okay, we'll follow.
and they're leading the way.
Okay, I no longer know what's happening, so let's just go. Let's just follow this. Let's
Yep. What I'm hearing is we should have run at the beginning.
Yes. So somebody may want to clear out the one or the other bear trap.
Well,
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Torben probably already disabled them.
And we ask.
I wouldn't, because if he didn't, then Brogy is about to get stabbed with a spear as he tries to exit, and then we're gonna have to fight him.
Let me. Can you, Regos? Can you please consort the guy to send one of us ahead as a scouting party to deal with this? Make sure that.
Yeah,
the
with
entrance
pleasure.
is- Yeah. Cool.
So I'm talking to Thorvin and say, listen, Thorvin, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead. I'll feel safer for all of us if I lead us to the exit, and I'm going to roll for consort. Don't let me down, Lady Luck. Yes.
Six again. He says, we're totally safe with Brogy with us. I mean, who would harm us? Have you seen him?
Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to go ahead, sure. As you go ahead,
Yeah.
and you go and run off and go and deactivate the traps, Kingsley approaches Trigger, and he's kind of, I don't know where you're going with this, or what's the plan, but did you find the box?
No, I didn't. Do you have it?
No. But what happened was, when I was at the beach, this guy, this Thorvin, I woke up and he was kind of looting the bodies and, grabbing stuff from us. And I saw him, and I yelled out to kind of try and stop him, and I think he kind of panicked and hit me on the head. And then I don't know anything, but if it's missing, maybe he took it.
So, just real quick, I heard going ahead to deactivate the traps. Is that the plan, or is the plan to let them hit the traps and fight? Because
No, deactivate the trap.
Deactivate, yeah. Deactivate.
I just don't. I don't see a solution here without violence, unfortunately.
I don't know. I don't. Why should we kill the beast if we've managed to pacify it?
Take
Have
it to the tavern. Everything will be fine.
Have we managed to like?
I don't think we've pacified it a bit. I think Torvin has it pacified.
If we drag it to the inn and the villagers there attack it, I've kept my word. I haven't
What
harmed
the
the
shit
animal.
Oh my god.
Here, this is your problem.
We've let the monster
better,
pour into your town. Deal with it.
better to have a town full of people, you know, to help than just 4 of us, 3 of us.
Oh, friends. What are we gonna do about this?
I don't want to harm this animal. This animal hasn't harmed us, hasn't attacked us. We found a way to be civil. And I think this is something we discussed before we went into the mine, you know? That if we find a way to not harm it, if it doesn't attack us, then we shouldn't kill it.
Okay. Let's play this through. Okay. We go to the inn somehow, however this pig understands investment contracts, somehow gonna happen. Okay. And then what? We're gonna, somebody of us has enough money to hire people, go into the salt mines, and then be watched by a pig whilst they mine salt. Are we doing this?
That's the plan.
No,
Is happening?
I really don't think that's the end goal here. We went into the mine, we got Kingsley, and as far as I'm concerned, I haven't signed the contract that I'm going to get workers for the pig, you know? As far as I'm concerned, we got our guy. And let's get out. If the pig won't come,
going to sneak away?
well, like I said, if we get to the inn town, let's see what happens then. Maybe the pig doesn't like being in a heavily populated place. Maybe
Or he loves
the
it.
maybe the men in the inn won't be happy to see the pig and attack it. But at least we'll have strength in numbers. Or best case scenario, they just scare it off. Either way, we've got Kingsley now. We've left the mine. It can't collapse on us.
What about the village?
You haven't left the mine yet. This is all stuff you could have hushed, like as you're exiting, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I think we have. And it is tricky. We have said to the villagers that we will help them. If we can reopen the mine, then that's a genuine solution that does work. But we still have our individual goals, which Thorben has the key, whatever it might be, the box. So there may be a conflict with him no matter what we do.
We can find a way to retrieve the box.
Yeah, he seems fairly easy to negotiate with.
Exactly. Like, we can trade whatever. And if he just looted the things, then it must not be worth much to him. And he gave away the code, so I think there's precedent for us to get our hands on this. What I'm more concerned about is the villagers. Like, if the pig's gonna shill in the mines, are they going to be like? Weren't they explicitly like it has to go?
Yeah, that would be their preference. But if the mines get reopened, that's probably a good thing for them. But then, we'd have to deal with the witch because she'd take all of the men, the strong men who live in the village.
Well, God damn it!
There's nothing simple here, except become liars and violence and murder heroes. Which
also as you're having this discussion, you look at each other and you can still see the flowers that the villagers put on your armors. They're all starting to kind of wither a little bit from being cut and fed water, but they don't wait a thing. They wait as much as feathers, but they have the weight of responsibility about them.
Like this is a enslaving pig. Well, boar.
Yeah.
But maybe we can
Kind of
get
a
them to go.
problem.
Maybe we can get them to go to another part of the island.
Yeah, man. All of this requires being able to have conversations with humans. Probably not directly next to a giant boar. Because we could ask, are there other salt mines? We could.
Torvin says, as he sees you kind of all shuffling about, kind of hushing with each other and whatnot, he kind of wants to be in on the conversation, right? So he kind of comes and joins you guys. Man, I'm so happy we're gonna get strong men to come back here, because that stupid witch. You see what she's done to my neighbors? She sucks.
Can we
Torvin.
get?
Torvin, I have a question for you. Are there any other mines on the island?
Sure.
Is this the biggest mine? Is this the best mine, or are there better mines on the island?
I don't know how big they are, but I know there's more mines to the east. More mines. The east are the miners.
Can we bring the pig to the other mines where there are already miners, and it just is like a glorified bodyguard?
I mean, won't they be scared? I know there's always a big misunderstanding when it comes to.
They're gonna be scared wherever we bring this thing. Like, if we talk to them and explain what the hell is going on, perhaps maybe I don't know.
I think that that's our best shot at a peaceful solution. I don't think that there's a better one.
Okay.
I mean, I'd have to ask Brogy if he would mind going to another mine. See, this mine is where he grew up. He likes this mine. I don't know if he likes other mines.
Ask.
Okay. I'll try. He goes and kind of he's whispering to the pig. You don't know what he's saying. Whispering sweet nothingness into pig's ear.
This man is insane, which isn't a reason, but it is a thing we need to consider.
Yeah.
I'll roll a dice to see if Brogy likes another mine.
Okay. Sympathy.
Or he's open to it, but he kind of likes this one. He doesn't understand why they can't come to this one.
It's the supply of explain to him that the supply of workforce causes us resourcing issues that we cannot overcome. Can you tell him that?
I think there's a better answer. The very thing that I was surprised the townspeople didn't do. Tell him that it's because the witch will make our workers weak, and they won't be able to work the mine. This mine is temporary. The other mine can be forever. So if you would like to,
unless you kill the witch.
Conversation with the witch, then okay.
Yeah, you can kill the witch, which is then a win-win scenario.
And this mine is dangerous. The supports are creaking. We heard it. We felt it when Brogy stamped his foot inside the mine. The whole thing shook, and we thought it was going to come down. So it's not safe.
Are you saying this to each other or to Torvin?
I'm saying this to Torvin.
Yeah.
He says, well, that's because the men haven't been working on the mine. If they were working on the mine, it'd have repairs and it'll be good, right? It's all, like this because, I don't know, Brogy isn't very good at working in the mine. But
Yeah.
Now, kill the witch. I mean, but Ilma doesn't let us go west. How we kill the witch if she's west?
Broggy goes west. Not us.
Loki goes west.
Brogy can
they're
help us
equal.
with the witch.
Yeah, Broggy, we explained to Broggy. He runs into the inn,
Give
kills the witch.
a hitman contract.
He goes to the mine. He kills the target. He comes back and he receives the money that we owe him from the investment contract. Gets it to the mine.
10% interest.
Torvin is loving this idea. So, I can't go, but Broggy can go. But Broggy's a boy.
But he's a pig.
But he's a boy, you know? I thought boys can't go west, right? Because of the witch?
Do you
This
think?
one can. He looks a little bit different to us.
But Broggy's... He's like... You want him to kill the witch? He doesn't harm anyone.
Looks around at Bones.
I mean, they've... I mean, I don't want to trick Broggy into going there and then she, harms him,
I think.
Torvin, this is simply, you asked why can't he stay in this mine? And we answered, and we said if he really wants to stay in this mine, then there is an option. We want to work with Broggy in multiple capacities, but with the witch, it can't be done here.
Stupid witch.
And she cannot possibly defeat Broggy because Broggy has the powers of a pig, and so it's not a man.
Big powers.
Big pig. Big.
Correct.
Yes.
But will he be going alone?
Presumably,
Won't
because
he
we
be
cannot go.
Won't he be afraid? I mean, I think I've never been there, but I think it's a scary place, right? What if he's scared?
It's a lighthouse and there's a woman. He'll be fine.
I mean, okay. I'll talk to Broggy.
Let's make it happen. I'll give you a hand. Can I roll for consort? And
Sure. Let's make
and I want to throw everything I've got at it. Like I want
let's
to roll
make
another
a group consort. Let's make a group consort.
Okay.
Okay. So
And I'll even add an extra die to any one of you, as Torvin is also helping.
so 4d6.
No, you each roll individually
Okay.
your consort, and it is the highest out of all of you.
But
Okay.
I have a 2d6, right?
So you
Because
have
of my
to.
ticks.
I'm sure that Hakon has none.
Yes, I have none. So, would I be rolling at disadvantage?
You roll at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2 stress to roll normally.
Yeah, then you roll normally. I'll also roll 1 for Torvin and Trygve.
I should have just rolled.
No,
one die, but it was
yeah. When you say roll 1, you don't have to actually roll a 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so your highest dice is a 4, and 3 of you failed. So Regas takes 3 stress.
Thanks, guys.
Why?
You're stressing me out.
So he goes.
I
and
am
talks-
also
stressful
very
day.
stressed.
Try
he
to
goes
make
and
a
talks
deal
to
here.
Broggy. He goes and talks to Broggy. It's a long conversation. Broggy snorts and huffs and puffs, and he comes back and he says, Broggy is willing to go, but he says he's not going alone because he doesn't know what lighthouse.
Okay, so our options are recruit a woman or figure this out.
Okay, what is the woman gonna do? Is it just she's just gonna be there like for mental support? Like,
Support animal for the pig.
She's the support animal for the pig.
Okay, well, look, guys, we have to go back to the village because we have to go back to the village. Maybe we can show Ilma that we're now friends with Broggy, and that Broggy can actually be reasoned with, especially when talking about interest and contracts and economy and economics. And he just needs a support human to walk him towards the lighthouse. And we do it, but we're men, so we can't. And
Torben
this will
says,
be the
I
perfect.
don't mind going, but you can't tell Ilma that I've gone west.
Listen, I think that's a great idea for you to go, Thurman, because
She'll be real mad.
nothing bad can happen to you.
not in that quickly. Not that quickly. The witch might have do whatever, but the men at least they are alive, perhaps, right? Like.
But Torvin, if you want to do this, which I think it's very commendable, do you know that you will be the hero of the town? You will fix all of the problems.
I'm not afraid of the witch. I'm afraid of Vilma.
No. I understand this, but and I'm going to go into my tinder box and find like some wax fire starters and give him some wax and say, she said that the witch called and she was like a siren. So once you get further west than normal, just put this into your ears, and Broggy will be there to protect you. And I think that you won't have any problems.
So I put this in my ears?
That's what the legend says, yes. I don't know if it's true. It is a legend. After all.
Okay.
I'm willing to give you my amulet that Ilma
Should I
gave
put it
me.
on Broggy's ears as well, so he'll be...
Yeah, it's hurt.
Can you give me more? He has big ears.
I give him all the wax that I have.
Okay. He keeps it. Thank you.
I want you to succeed.
So that means that if we go and that's done, then I'm gonna be the hero?
Yes.
Genuinely, yes.
Okay. Will Broggy be the hero too?
100%.
Yeah,
think
I
so.
mean, it's the one who was thrusting the tusk. So yeah, sure.
Witch Slayer. The Witcher. My name.
I think if you come back and you tell them that Broggy was only doing things that they thought were mean because he was cursed by the witch and he got his revenge and he's a very nice pig now, I think that would help smooth things over even more.
Broggy was cursed by the witch?
Honestly, it's possible. But you can ask him. I don't know.
That sounds really dangerous.
He must be
Is-
cursed to understand economics.
I can vouch for that. It's
He
guaranteed.
won't. I'll fix it with some tea when we get home.
Sounds good.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Thorvin, can we wait in your shack while you go to the lighthouse with Rogi?
Yes, of course.
Perfect.
You can do it.
So we walk towards village then.
Okay.
Which he goes and so you've deactivated the traps, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. He starts going west with Brogy. You lose sight of them.
So guys, so now that we're
he's looking at you guys with like, oh, what the fuck?
okay, guys, now that we've lost Thorvin, we can head back to
Hakon
his
will
shack.
look back at
and-
Kingsley and just be like, I don't know. I panicked.
What was that? I mean, but well, we're out at least. So we're gonna. You talked about an inn somewhere. We can get something. Also,
I think we should walk back to the village and check for the box in Thorvin's hut with him gone.
okay, let's do that then. Okay, you guys head back to the village. Let's
Very good.
speed this part up a little bit because we're 12 minutes past the time I wanted to finish. So this was a long conversation. It's probably took longer than killing it.
Yes. Yes. If we would have just like fucking had
If
a
I would
scrap,
have
it would
just
been
rammed the boar's head into your spear.
done. Yeah.
Landowning slave
I
driving
mean,
pigs.
I might try it in a different session and see what happens, but I wanted to see what happens. All right, you guys announce yourselves at the village, or are you sneaking in the shack, or what's your approach?
We can walk in
The shack
because
is kind of isolated from the village, so it's not hard
Okay.
to get there without alerting the village.
so we can just go to his shack without alerting the villagers. Then all we're interested
Which isn't
in
to
is the
say
box.
that if you stay there for an hour, someone won't come and check on Thorvin or something.
Yeah.
But if
But we're
it's
going to look for that
yeah.
box.
You're gonna, Hakon, if you can stay on the road between the village and the hut, and can like whistle or something, like be stealthy and whistle. If somebody comes, then the rest of us can go check for the box. And we can all, like, if somebody shows, we can all just scatter.
Okay. You guys go into the shack. Roll me a study or a scan or something to search
roll.
this
I'll roll.
hoarder's shack.
Two studies.
Okay. You do rummage about, and you find the box. It seems to be slightly damaged, like cracked. It's a wooden box with a lock. It seems slightly cracked. You're not sure if the interior is.
Let's open.
You don't have a way to open it.
Isn't there a...
Is Kingsley with us?
Kingsley is with you, yeah. He says, "Okay, we have it. Let's go."
That's it, right? The end.
Okay, hold on, Kingsley. Is what's in it?
He says, "Well, you know what's in it."
I fell on my head when I crashed down from the ship. I don't know what's in it.
Well, he looks at you and looks at Rigas, saying, "I don't trust telling you this in front of Riga."
I'll be happy to walk away.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll even remove my headphones if it matters.
No. You can keep them in. It's just Rigas can't know. Clive can know.
Okay.
He says, well, it's the documents and everything we've been collecting against the Steinhansa while working there that we're going to sell in the dukedoms. And Steinhansa will not be happy about it. So,
Right. So I assume we're going inland then.
Yeah. So we're going to that. Alex, has forgotten the name of that little patch of the dukedoms that the Steinhansa own.
Which of the three?
One of them.
Two more
and,
coast.
Yes, and the deal was to go there, land there with the Steinhansa ship, and then from there walking to some other part of the dukedoms where the sell would happen. So we have to get there. Now that we're in Maru, there might be some other way to get into the dukedoms that doesn't involve passing through other Steinhansa stuff, but we're still officially Steinhansa, but we won't be once this deal is done.
Well. All right. Do we stay to wait what's going to happen with the pig? Or are we like, whatever? There's an actually super cursed pig running around in about 2 days.
I mean, if you, I don't know if you promised the village you'd get rid of the pig, whatever happens. I mean, I'm pretty sure the pig's gonna be gone. Or I don't know, something's gonna happen. You got the two problems the village had to fight each other, so that's good enough for me. Let's get the hell out of here.
All right, friends, let's go. I think however this ends,
It ends without us.
yes.
Exactly. Not our problem.
We came, we saw, we brought chaos. Where we're going.
Off you go, and
Chaos rules, man.
you guys find the road north that goes towards the Fort and Sword Inn, where you will use your contacts to procure a ship and finish your mission. And with that, I think we can call it a session, as you guys have managed to rid the village of potentially both threats, potentially just one, potentially something else happen.
Potentially it got worse.
Potentially get worse. Potentially you'll see a boar riding witch coming down the hill. We don't know. But I think that the mystery is more interesting than knowing in this case.
The question is, what is
At
the...
least I'm going
Sorry,
to
guys.
sleep tonight knowing that a pig had a human support with him as he
Animal.
faced off a witch in a lighthouse.
Sorry, I think of these crazy adventures, guys. It's what's in your head.
Yeah.
I think Regis's title of about landowning slave driving pigs
Yeah,
really sums
that's
it
in
up.
the chat here.
All right, guys. Thanks everyone for being with us and coming to the session. I hope everyone enjoyed this and got to see a little bit of Trials of Akash and Forged in the Dark. So leave us some comments to let us know what you guys thought. If you have any sort of ideas about this adventure and whatnot, these are all still being play tested, created. There's going to be some free books that we're going to distribute, PDFs that are going to have these one-shot adventures for anyone who wants to start playing Trials of Akash, and this is going to be one of them. So any changes that we are still making are probably going to make it into the PDF. So any ideas you guys might have, they might just make it there. So thanks for making us do this, or helping us do this, and thanks to all of my sweet players for coming by and trying out this new crazy adventure.
All right, guys. Take care. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.